Tina, I got a question for you. Point of order, moderator. Was Jesus Christ murdered, Tina? Was Christ Jesus, the Son of God the Father, murdered? Hello?
Hey, I'm talking. Now, when that comes to pass, when everybody gets judged at the end, okay?
Mm,
And we all will get judged. That's
the
why
end
when
of
I
the
judge
video
people,
game.
like, because do I judge people? Yes. Oh God, I hate saying that. I do, but I try not to. I try my best not to. But the way as I see it now is I'm just throwing little seeds out there for people. And if they want to grab it and let that seed grow, and it ain't me that's growing that seed, it's Jesus. It's not me.
Hello, point of order, moderator, moderator, point of order. This is music. When TA Tina is finished speaking, please put me in your queue. Thank you, Ducky.
All right. There you go. I just said what I had to say. But my friends here, Ducky and Steve, they're atheists. And I don't bash them ever.
Hi, point of order, moderator. Ducky, please put me in your queue after Tina has finished speaking. Thank you, Ducky.
He will. Hush. Like Steve, have I ever Bible bashed you?
Never, never.
Thank you. Ducky, have I ever Bible bashed you?
No.
There you go. And you're still my.
Well, Tina, that's not your personality. You're not a Bible basher, but I like to read the book and prove to these fools that they don't understand the wisdom. Even if they're technically correct, we still have a linguistic communication paradigm.
You know what, Peter knows better than to throw pearls through swine.
Oh, very good. That's very true. Steve is actually very much like the dogs that he keeps at his house. Ducky, do you have a dog? I find that many atheists tend to keep dogs around. I wonder why. Maybe they're missing something.
Are you saying that you just don't have dogs?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I've noticed atheists keep dogs because they are so lonely because they don't have any wisdom. See, wisdom and intelligence is actually what God is. So if you don't read books, a lot of people use a dog as a replacement to create the dopamine because they're such dopes. It's just my opinion. It's not a fact, of course. Cool opinion.
He's spitting some wisdom, bro. He's just smacking around this thing atheist like nobody.
I know. I go atheist bowling all the time. They're just a bunch of 10 pins. There's no brains on the wooden stick. So when you throw a ball of books at them, they just bounce around. I get strikes all the time. I usually shoot 300. I am a pro atheist bowler. I've been banging Steve's head with a bowling ball for years. He's admitted that he's blocked 60 of my accounts. He falsely accuses me of election fraud when I, in fact, was defrauded by the government and by the judges and the lawyers. But Steve, he works for a law firm. He never actually went to law school, but he plays a lawyer on Clown House. But he actually engages in fraud himself. He gets people to fill out Social Security disability who aren't even qualified, and he gets them through the system because that's what their great law firm does. Steve himself is actually engaged in a multi-million-dollar fraud, and I've notified the state attorney general in California, and they're actively engaging in a fraud investigation into Steve Appel and his Social Security disability practices. I'm really excited about it. I'll tell you all about it later in a room I create so Steve can, I'll fill you in with all the details, Steve, about the fraud you're being investigated for, Steve Appel.
Ask you a question. You're telling me that Steve working for a law firm that is able to go based on the law and provide things for people legally is against the law.
No, it is legal, but he's engaged in a fraudulent practice. So there's a difference there. Steve Appel is engaged in Social Security disability fraud application harvesting. He has caused tens of millions of dollars of loss to the federal government by his ill-gotten illegal gains. Steve Appel is a criminal, and he has falsely accused me, candidate John Kitover, a write-in candidate for the 16th district, of voter fraud. And I have to push back against these types of people who accuse people of fraud, because it's always projection with these fraudsters. I rest my case.
And since he's rested his case, it's a fact that Kitover has said 50 times that all of his communication is hypnosis. Whenever Kitover is talking, remember that his number one priority is to hypnotize you. That's number one. Two, what he said about me and the law firm and Social Security is a flat-out lie. And it's completely bullshit. The number one priority is he had said over 50 times that every time he talks, he's trying to hypnotize you because, as he says, quote, all communication is hypnosis, close quote. Therefore, I wouldn't pay attention to a single fucking word he's...
What I love about people like that, they think people doing this for years, and a legal law firm, they don't realize how controlled and audited law firms actually are.
Yeah, but that's it, man. Let him speak, bro. Like, hypnosis only works on people who have no tolerance for it. Like,
You wanna lick his toes? Go private room.
not just
You want to lick his toes? Ooh! Toe licker!
Because you can't repeat anything, and if you're gonna ankle bite, go lick his toes.
He just mad because he got the small footwear atheist.
Well, you know what, guys, I went through a lawyer to get my Social Security disability, and I don't see it's fraud because when you go have X-rays done and MRI, MMR, all this stuff that you, MR, excuse me, when you go have the MRI done and the X-rays, they don't lie. The X-rays don't freaking lie. Neither does the MRI. So, I mean, it was pretty tedious what I had to go through to get my disability. So, I just don't see how they could be doing this fraudulently. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'll say this, if I thought for a second that his luck, someone's got a hot mic there. It looks like it's, yeah, thanks. If I thought for a second that his lies and libelous bullshit statements against me would impact my...
Don't like the game? Don't play the game, Steve!
Immediately, but since
Ooh!
it's, so far, he hasn't affected my income, so I'm just gonna let it...
Steve, let me ask you a quick question. If you worked for a law firm that you would think that they do fraudulent activity, would you still belong to that law firm as an employee?
Not a chance. I've never once committed fraud in my 36 years. Never once.
Okay.
I've been involved with over 10,000 cases. Easy.
Oh, Stevie! Steve has admitted to 10,000 cases of fraud! Got him!
I'm just telling you, that's what he said over 50 times. Yeah.
Steve has admitted that he's made over $1 million submitting fake, fraudulent Social Security disability campaigns. Holy shit, we got Steve Appel on hot mic admitting the massive amount of Social Security fraud! 10,000 cases!
Other platforms. Just
Woo! Steve Appel!
Sounds like a moron just saying it.
Yeah,
Damn, Steve!
that is dirty.
Woo! We got you, Steve!
And
Steve Appel!
play a part.
10,000 cases of Social Security disability fraud!
Yeah, but like,
Woo!
everybody probably...
Excuse it.
Gotcha, Steve! We gotcha! We got Steve Appel, ladies and gentlemen, on mic admitting to fraud!
Can you repeat?
Social Security disability fraud, Steve!
That was smart.
We got you!
Oh, you got smoke. I didn't say he was smart.
So he's not smart. So
Toes?
set up on his YouTube and just records and says stupid shit.
That's right. We're live right now.
Says nothing of substance at all.
And nothing of substance at all.
So, Sin, are you gonna go on a back channel and lick his toes now?
You wanna lick my toes? We got you, Steve Appel.
You know what? Your fantasy, don't put it on me.
Ooh, toe licking projection.
Thanks a lot for calling me a dumb person because he stood up for me. Hi.
Toe licker projection. Woo! Beautiful.
I think.
So when did this become about you, honey? Like, see, this is
Conversation
from
was
this
about
is
me.
raw.
Remember when Sin couldn't repeat what I said because you disagreed with what I was saying? You said dumb people. You didn't say a dumb
We
person.
got some arguments going on in the monkey house.
Consistently backs up for dumb people. Did I say he only simps for dumb people? No, he simps for dumb people consistently. Not only for dumb people, honey.
Oh, this is so funny.
Fuck it. You people in America really don't go to school, do you? This is crazy.
He's requesting to come back up.
Well, don't make something about yourself.
So,
that's not
look,
what you do.
let's just be honest. Don't think like he's smart and as if no one else is. Don't get offended.
Consistently ankle bite, but you cannot repeat one thing somebody said. You realize, right?
Ankle biters.
Earlier, all I'm stating is that God in the past has righteously taken people out because of, whatever, because they were hybridized or because, that's the fact. They were hybridized. There wouldn't be any humans left alive as God created us. So he had a reason for doing what he did. That's what I stated earlier, Sam.
Like, that argument doesn't work with him, so you have to take him further away from that. Like, he doesn't believe in that, so how would that make sense for him?
You believe in God so much, you can say contradict yourself.
Well, no, I never do contradict myself.
Yes,
You have
you do.
a problem. You have a
I
problem.
can do it. I can prove it to you right now.
Go ahead.
All right. Is the Islamic God the same as the Christian God?
Ultimately, yes.
Ultimately, what does that even mean? Yes or no? What do you mean ultimately? Is he or is he not?
Yes, he is.
Okay. So then you're telling me that God creates terrorists and blows up people for no reason.
He's not.
God is the one that created terrorists.
I mean, who else would have created them?
Okay.
God
So
creates everything?
Yes.
God created. So that means God is not good then.
Who said God was only good?
So is God good or is he bad?
He's just as good and bad at the same time.
He's just as good as bad all the time. So he plays games with humans then.
Well, he is rare.
What do you mean game? It's a serious business. Why would it be a game?
Oh, it's a serious business for humans or for God?
Sometimes we read the scripture and you see it be good or bad, and you tell.
Hold on, just give us 1 second, please. Then we'll get to it, brother.
brother.
Alright,
So you're telling me, can you tell me one justification of God killing babies?
God doesn't need to justify anything.
So it's okay to kill babies then.
Why not?
There you go. Sin is okay with killing babies.
No, I'm not okay with killing a baby. Ask me a question.
Well, you are okay with it because you believe in a God that does it.
No, I believe in a God that can do whatever he wants.
And that it doesn't care about humanity.
Of course, it cares about humanity.
No, it doesn't. How does it? See, the contradiction right there.
So let's say if wait. Let's say
Show me in the Bible where you kill baby.
Hold on. Wait. Let's say
Show me in the Bible where you kill baby.
wait. Hold on.
I'll explain to you in a second.
In the Bible
That's
where
not
you
the
kill.
argument. Wait, that's not the argument, right? So if you knew that a baby would have cancer that will make them suffer for the rest of their life. Would it be merciful to have
I think God just kind of internet off.
Yeah, but I'll be happy to. I can show you. I can show you times. Hello, I can show you times two. One, he killed the firstborn of all the Egyptians. We know that, right? The Exodus. Yes, you're familiar with that, or are you not familiar with that?
Yeah, I'm familiar with all that, but are you familiar to this verse? Matthew 18:3. And said, Verily I say unto you, except ye be converted and become as little children, ye shall not enter into the kingdom of heaven.
What the hell does that have to do?
What the hell does that have to do with anything?
Please, go on mute, please. Go on mute, please.
All the little kids.
My goodness. Can't follow simple directions.
You gotta get in the kingdom.
Can't follow simple directions.
Kids, they automatically in the kingdom.
Okay, I want you to listen to me. You asked me a question. You gotta be quiet when Ahmad is speaking. You have to be quiet. All right, okay, fuck you and all that. You're down to the audience. Can't follow simple directions. When Ahmad is speaking, you have to be quiet. Now, he asked a very simple question. Show me in the Bible where God kills babies. I pointed out the killing of the firstborn. He even knew about it. But since he knew about it, how come he's asking the question? I'll tell you why. Because he wanted to read something totally irrelevant, something else from the Bible. Why didn't you just say, hey, I want to read something from the Bible? Why'd you ask the question where you already knew the answer?
Well, there was an instance in the Bible where God told them to kill everything.
Well, maybe you're talking about the Amalekites.
I
Because
think, well, it's like to kill every person, and they didn't. They didn't do it.
no, actually, I don't know what you're referring to, but I know that they killed the entire. They killed the entire. What do you call it? All the Amalekites.
All the people, yeah.
All the
yeah.
people, soldiers, warriors, men, innocent women, children.
Yeah. Yeah.
God told them to kill the entire population, the entire.
Look at it. God is just a loving God. He is a wrathful God. You gotta remember that, people.
I'm going to say what I think.
I don't
I'm going to
think
say what I'm observing.
where
You can
God
find any
is
one of the books.
outside
The best
this
things happened to me over the
universe,
last 3 years is that I've
he's
become
leader
highly
in time
conditioned to
or,
being called names. I don't care anymore.
in
I don't care. I have no
space or
fear.
in
I don't give a
within
fuck what you
matter.
think. Which gives
He
me the
doesn't
freedom
have
to say
good or
whatever
bad
I want to say.
where
If we
God
all
stands.
get to that point, things
Where
will
God
change in this
stands,
country.
there's no
They use
good
the
or
fear of
bad.
social rejection
Bigger
and social
picture.
outcasting
Well, that's not
and
true.
mob mentality
That's why
to keep us from
Jesus
speaking
never
the
won
truth. Because when
It's
we
not
speak the
true
truth,
that with God there's no
what you
good
call
or bad, because
things
God
follow power.
specifically says, in fact, he says in the Old Testament, when Moses comes down with the 10 Commandments, he goes, you will
For
live by.
humans. Those are for humans. They're not for God.
Okay, all right.
But we're in the image of God, right?
They were given
I think she's saying whatever God does, it's not good or bad because it's God. Is that what you're saying? Attach.
It's neither good or neither bad. It's
Okay, it just
God.
is. It's just God. Okay.
It is, yeah.
But so
Okay.
would you say at that
That
moment,
they have
at that
no-
moment, God has no intention of helping or doing anything for humans, because if there is no good and bad for God, then how does he justify good and bad for people to go to heaven?
Would also ask, going back to God, doesn't the Bible says that this God is a loving God? Doesn't the Bible say that? Loving God.
That's what Jesus taught, with the Old Testament was wrath and,
Yes.
and,
Well, if the Bible says that this is a loving God, then that means by definition good, not bad, or am I
Does
misinterpreting?
love automatically mean that there is no bad? Okay.
No, love automatically means good. I'm not aware of any love that means bad. Are you?
Next.
Okay, can you give one example, Atash?
a family of someone that's in coma because they love them and they don't want them to be in pain anymore. They stop them because they love them. They stop the coma.
Okay, I'm talking about back 2,000 years ago. I'm not talking about today. Can you talk about a love that is bad 2,000 years ago? Well, you can think about it for a while.
I'll think about it.
When the amount of guys love their animals so much that they perform bestiality, that was bad. That's what
How is it? He's in perfect shape.
But they didn't perform bestiality because they love their animals. They performed bestiality because they wanted to get off. I was thinking about that one too.
Just saying, that's a form of
No,
bad
I'm just asking a question.
Yeah, that's a form of bad love.
I don't think it's a form of love at all. In fact, I don't think bestiality is love. Bestiality is having sex.
$200 billion more the government spends than it brings in every year. I'm John Kitover. And
Yeah,
yes,
2,000 years ago, but you said you were going to let us know.
Yeah, I'll have a think.
Yeah, no, please do. I'm interested. Yes, I'm aware people can be in a coma when they should just be taken off life support, but that's now. Not talking about now.
Well, I would rather, if I'm on life support for 2 weeks and I don't show no signs of life, like dead brain, whatever, turn that shit off.
Yeah, but not everybody agrees with you, Tina.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying, when in this conversation, at least love being bad, I'm trying to find an example of it 2,000 years ago. Love was bad. Yeah. But whatever.
Well, if you walk the walk,
Yeah.
you know that,
I walk the walk and talk the talk, yeah.
I know you did. You silly goose.
I know.
But anyway, it's like, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. If God gave you eyes to see, you will see.
Right. I know one thing for sure. If you believe in God, God gave you all atheists.
Yeah, and I'm friends with 2 of them.
Exactly. That's because we're nice guys.
Exactly. That's how I feel.
Yeah. I know some atheists that are fucking idiots.
Oh, what up, guys?
What up?
I did a little search because I couldn't think about it. I'm gonna be honest, I did a little search and it found me some love within the biblical text that's considered bad.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Mary Magdalene and Jesus is one of the examples that is given me.
Jesus was all about love. What do you mean?
Well, Mary Magdalene was considered a sinful woman by society, and Jesus openly spoke about her and trusted her.
What did Jesus say that was considered bad love?
Mary Magdalene was considered bad love.
What did he say? I hear you. What did he say?
Mary Magdalene was a sinful woman.
Okay, I'm trying to look for the text that is on point to what you're talking about. Notice I'm not agreeing or disagreeing with you. I'm asking you for the text.
I'm saying that a holy teacher associating themselves with like a sinful woman, it has and having like an emotional and spiritual intimacy with them.
So you're giving your opinion then, which is fine. Is it your opinion? Okay, fair enough. Here's my understanding. I thought that Mary Magdalene was divine intervention or immaculate conception. Therefore,
They kicked me! Internet is undefeated! victory. It is a great compliment to be kicked from a room of morons.
Father, and she was not
Mary
married.
Magdalene is not Saint Mary. That's the
Okay. All right.
How long will it take them to kick me now?
Okay.
Mary Magdalene she was a sinful woman. I think she was accused of doing sinful things with men or something. And
Okay.
Jesus openly spoke about her, defended her, and she was also one of the first witnesses of the resurrection.
So I'm still not hearing bad love. I'm still not getting it.
You loved someone that was considered bad by society. So because Jesus
But
was
society didn't, based on what you're saying, society did not love Mary Magdalene. In fact, they treated her the opposite. They were disgusted by her.
exactly, but Jesus loved her, so he loved something that was considered bad.
Okay, that's not what I'm talking about, dear. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm
When
talking
I say bad love, that's what I mean. I think you could love.
Okay, when I was saying bad love, I was saying how can somebody loving another be a bad thing? That's exactly what I said.
Oh, I don't think it could be a bad thing at all.
Okay, very good then. Very good. All right. Sorry, y'all. I got confused about Mary Magdalene.
Yeah, you're confused about a lot of stuff because you don't read books, Steve. That's why you're confused, because you're low IQ. You thought she was talking about the mother of Jesus, you dumbass. She was talking about the prostitute, but you don't read enough. You couldn't catch on fast enough, Uncle Steve. You got more disability, Social Security. You got more Social Security disability fraud forms to fill out for people, Uncle Steve. You got a lot more forms you better fill out, Uncle Steve. When that Attorney General arrests you for fraud, 10,000 claims are all going to get examined, Uncle Steve. I hope you're comfortable with your 10,000. We did it again. We did it again. Oh, we got him good. We got him good. Time to take the deepest breath of the day and reward ourselves with that most excellent show of Uncle Steve. We did it again, ladies and gentlemen. Uncle Steve and his fraud ring, we're bringing it down one room at a time. Ooh, we got a new one. All right, everybody, this is Uncle Steve's Social Security Disability Fraud in California Attorney General. We're about to notify the Attorney General. We've prepared our docket, and we're ready to submit it because Uncle Steve from Clubhouse, famous Uncle Steve, is being accused of fraud with regards to Social Security disability. Today, he has claimed on the record in a Talking Apes room that he has filed over 10,000 claims to the federal government for disability. And we believe at least 2,000 of those claims are absolutely fraudulent. So Uncle Steve, expect a knock on the door from your local IRS criminal investigator. However, this is Uncle Steve is being investigated for Social Security fraud. Today, Uncle Steve has confirmed that he has filed over 10,000 applications for Social Security disability. We believe at least 2,000 of those are absolutely fraudulent. We are investigating. All right, this is Clubhouse. Uncle Steve is being investigated for submitting over 10,000 applications to the federal government. We believe at least 2,000 of these are suspected of fraud. We are notifying the California Attorney General to look into Uncle Steven's law firms that he's worked for over the years. Okay, everybody, this is Uncle Steve Emergency Social Security Fraud. Uncle Steve has admitted today that he has filed over 10,000 Social Security fraud applications. We believe at least 2,000 of these are fraudulent. That would make Steve has made over $1.5 million by flooding the California Social Security disability system. We are investigating Uncle Steve, the Clubhouse famous Uncle Steve. Welcome to the show. We're playing music. And we're going to create some songs about Social Security disability and Uncle Steve and the fraud that he's engaged in. Uncle Steve is in trouble. Uncle Steve's in bigger trouble. DJ Pooh, Uncle Steve's in big trouble. Ben, Uncle Steve is in big trouble, is being investigated for Social Security disability fraud applications. Answer the poll now to help us determine whether you think Uncle Steve is a criminal.
Take the deepest breath of the day. Feel it climb, feel it sway. Like a kite caught in the sky. Hold it still, let it fly. 10 not 11, 10 not 9. Time's a rhythm, not a straight line. Hold
Ho, ho, let it go, go, go.
catch the wave.
Ben, welcome to the show. Uncle Steve is being investigated for Social Security fraud by the California Attorney General. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk?
The clock's a whisper, not a shout. Ticking softly in and out. The world's a loop, not a race. Spinning circles, find your space.
All right, everybody. Alert, alert, alert. Uncle Steve is being investigated for fraud. Today on the show, he admitted to filing over 10,000 Social Security disability applications. We estimate that at least 20% of them are fraud, just based on Pareto's principle. But knowing Steve's character, we estimate the numbers to be actually much higher. Please answer the poll now and invite people to the room as we discuss this clubhouse legend, Steve Appel, and his Social Security disability fraud ring. Oh my God, who would have thought? Dear Uncle Steve. Oh, Uncle Steve, how could you?
Let it go, go. Feel the rhythm, let it flow, flow. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. This is your moment, your desire. Feel the air, it's soft like silk. A quiet tide, a glass of milk. Close your eyes, let the calm sink in. A gentle storm beneath your skin. Hold, hold, let it go, go. Feel the rhythm, let it flow, flow. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. This is your moment, your desire. Hold, hold, let it go, go. Feel the rhythm, let it flow, flow. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. This is your moment, your desire. Time bends slow in the breath you take. The world waits as the silence aches. Hold, hold, feel the glow, glow. Exhale softly, let it show, show. Hold, hold, let it go, go. Feel the rhythm, let it flow.
Grandissimo! Welcome, the musician has arrived, the producer. Welcome to Uncle Steve is being investigated for Social Security fraud. He has admitted that he has filed over 10,000 Social Security applications, and we've estimated that at least 20% of all those submissions are fraudulent. So we've referred Steve Appel to the California Attorney General. Uncle Steve is going down, Randy. Uncle Steve is going downtown.
Why are you mad at him?
I'm not mad at him. We've submitted him to the Attorney General of California for fraud, Uncle. Fraud, Randy.
Do you want? Are you gonna let me talk?
Oh, I'm just welcoming you to the show. Welcome.
Why? How did you determine that percentage were fraudulent? What made
Based on mathematics, it's called Pareto's principle. Maybe you've heard of the 80-20 rule.
Yeah, but I have. But I mean, you can't apply that. Like, hey, 20% of what I do is fraud.
You're in the music production business. That's not fraudulent. What Uncle Steve is doing is actually fraud. And we believe the numbers are much higher than 20% because of his lack of character, his lack of religiosity. He's essentially part of the lifestyle, and he's an atheist. His wife divorced him probably because of the fraud, but also because of the lifestyle. It's just my opinion. It's not a fact per se.
So what do you call something that's not a fact?
An opinion. But life is opinion. Is it a fact that Jesus Christ was murdered? Have you read the Bible? Was he murdered? Was he murdered? Was Jesus murdered, Randy?
Bro. All right, man.
Can't take the question, can you, Randy? Bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Back home to mommy. Randissimo. Randy the Randissimo. Can't take the pressure. Randy can't take the conversation. That's okay because it's a delicate conversation. It's an aggressive conversation. But Randy's the kind of guy that probably walks into a field of landmines while he's listening to music. So you can't blame him. But he tried. He did try. Thank you, Randy. Randy the Randissimo. Let's see here. We're tagging Planned Parenthood in a new Instagram post. American taxpayers spend $12 billion a year killing 1 million innocent American babies every year through Planned Parenthood and the medical industrial complex. The genocide must and will end. Write in John Kitover. Ooh, that's a good one. Hello? That's my favorite thing to say. Hello? Oh, back to the music, everybody. I forgot the. Oh, hi, Beth. Welcome to Clubhouse. Uncle Steve is being investigated for fraud. Hello? This room's going to go all night, by the way. It will not stop until Steve Appel comes in here and either apologizes or retracts his statements about John Kitover. Otherwise, we're going full ahead with the Uncle Steve fraud investigation. I'm not going to sit here and let some F-word atheist sit here and slander me all day long for all the hard work I've done running for Congress. It ain't going to happen to me, boys. Sorry, Uncle Steve. Just can't take it. I will not allow it. Oh, all right. We got the state of California Attorney General's email. We have sent in the PDF regarding Steve Appel's submission today and his 10,000 applications. Good luck, Uncle Steve. I think in this climate, you might need it.
Judicial Watch is suing the city of Chicago over its reparations task force, saying that it's discriminatory by race when
He's a discriminator. Right in Canada, John Kitover, Illinois 16 Tuesday. Do not vote for Darren the Hood. Rockford, Peoria, Illinois, Bloomington, Canada Kitover is filed with all counties. Request a Republican ballot in touch with and write in John Kitover. Oh my God. It's fucking hilarious. American taxpayers spend $20 billion a year killing 1 million innocent American babies. Every year for Planned Parenthood and medical industrial, this genocide must and will end. Right in John Kitover, Darren the Hood.
Later, I was on a flight to Davis, Switzerland. Gentlemen, you're under arrest for international fraud. Welcome to the end of the line. Go. My vote, John Kitover. Feels pretty good. And
We wrote you in.
We did it, folks. Illinois 16 is ours. That's how many $100 billion more that heard that right. I'm John Kitover. Thank you for believing in it's voter day. Here's what you do. of Americans live pay $39 trillion. That's our national football summit because a future congressman should have standards. Congress didn't just spend too much. They banked.
Congressman, real quick, how big of a factor is Donald Trump's cognitive decline given what we're seeing in Davos?
I think that
Congressman, real quick.
She, her. Hello, D. Welcome. I got one up by a trans! Jesse Harvey, she, her. So anything for $1. Oh, hello, AJ Ferry. Welcome to the Uncle Steve Social Security Disability Fraud Room and the California Attorney General. We've been emailing back and forth with the California Attorney General about Uncle Steve's submission today.
Congressman, real quick, how big of
I think the movement towards tokenization, decimalization is necessary. It's ironic that we see two emerging countries leading the world in decimalization and the tokenization and digitization of their currency. That's Brazil and India. I think we need to move very rapidly to doing that. We would be raising fees. We would do more. I think the movement towards
welcome. And to Uncle Steve, the Social Security Disability Fraud investigation we're conducting here about Uncle Steve. If you have any concerns, please leave it in the chat and be sure to answer our survey. Welcome, Miss Nancy. Hello. Welcome. Yeah, we're investigating Uncle Steve for fraud. How are you?
Oh man, are you kidding me?
Yeah, he's engaged in Social Security disability fraud. We estimate he has filed over 2,000 fake applications with the SSA. We've notified the California Attorney General, and we expect him to be arrested by this upcoming Friday. Yeah, we're also we're sending over a YouTube team to actually record the investigation and go to Steve's office. It's going on all across America. Everybody thinks that these Somali snap scams are big and the daycare scams, but Social Security fraud is huge, and Uncle Steve is at the epicenter of it in California. So we've submitted Steve to the Trump administration for investigation. We wish Steve Appel, we hope he comes out squeaky clean, but we doubt it. We expect Steve to probably serve 25 years in prison. Because Casa de Appel is a very expensive house. Yeah, Steve Appel owns a very expensive house. And he lost half his money to his wife in the divorce. So, anyways, good luck, Uncle Steve. Enough about that miscreant atheist turd. How are you, Miss Nancy?
Well, I'm fine. And how are you, music? I don't know if we've met before. Did we? Did we met before?
I believe we have. I've heard your voice plenty of times. You love talking.
No.
You love to. You talk. You love to talk. You love talking, don't you?
I'm a communicator. I cannot help it. That's my job.
It's a job?
It's a job. It's natural. It's natural. Yeah, it's always my job.
Wow, I didn't know that was a job.
Yeah, I always have to talk people together. When they don't want to work together, I have to make a mess. Somehow, between them, that they do that. And it always works, yeah, because I love talking and they listen to me and they go, oh, maybe you're right. So, yeah. And I'm practicing my English. But I will mute, okay? Because I didn't want to go on stage, but you were so friendly. So, I want to say hi to you too. Thank you, music.
Thanks, Miss Nancy. Wow, another shocking. What was that, Miss Nancy?
Shall I go to the goose or do you want?
Do whatever you want. Do whatever you feel. Feel what you want to do.
Oh well, then I hang out here. Okay, I will do. Thank you.
Woohoo! Things are getting dicey here with Uncle Steve in the fraud investigation. We just heard back from the Attorney General. They want to set up a phone call with us to hear the allegation. Ha ha! It's real, Steve. We're really getting investigated now. I can't believe it. It's very exciting. Woo! Wow, Uncle Steve, things are getting spicy.
Unbelievable.
The deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Stop thinking and your problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be taken. The deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Ho, 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 ho. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be taken. The deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go.
backwards, so I'm gonna try this out with colorful llama.
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth.
I had about 20 counties. Sometimes the judges say we're gonna scan this up and try to go
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 let it go.
I think my opponent.
Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, let it go, let it go, let it go.
I think my opponent is actually really Can't even appear in public.
Stop thinking in your problems. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go.
Constituents, I couldn't find them.
Stop thinking in your problems. The more I think, the
He just hated that much. Didn't even know it.
you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9.
Cray cray! Oh no! Alright, must get back to work, Nancy. We're gonna see if the attorney general replied with regards to the Uncle Steve Social Security disability fraud ring he's involved in. Woo! Uncle Steve's going down!
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking. problems. The more think, the more you speak it further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking at your problems. The more think, the more you speak it further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more think, the more you speak it further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, 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 let it go. Just let it go, let it go. The highest excellence is like that of water. The excellence of water appears in its benefiting all things, and in its occupying without striving. The low place which all men dislike hence is near to the top. the excellence of water appears in its benefiting all things, and in its occupying without striving. The low place which all men dislike hence is near to the tail. The excellence of a residence is in the place that of the mind is in abysmal stillness, that of associations is in there being person as if it were foreign to him, and yet that person is preserved. Is it not because he has no personal and private ends that therefore heaven is long and enduring, and earth continues long? The reason why heaven and earth are able to endure and continue thus long is because they do not live of or for themselves. This is how they are able to continue and endure. shoot for is called the root from which grew heaven and earth. Long and unbroken does its power remain. Used gently and without the touch of the valley spirit dies not by the same. The female mystery thus do we name. Its gate from which at first they issued forth is called the root from which grew heaven and earth. Long and unbroken does its power remain, used gently and without the touch of pain. at first they issued forth is called the root from which grew heaven and earth. Long and unbroken does its power remain. Used gently and without the touch of pain. The valley spirit dies not I the same. The female mystery thus do we name. Its gate from which at first they should forth is called the root from which grew heaven and earth. Long and unbroken does its power remain. Used gently and without the touch of pain. Heaven and earth do not act from the impulse of any wish to be benevolent. They deal with all things as the dogs of grass have dealt with. The sages do not act from any wish to be benevolent. They deal with the people as the dogs of grass have dealt with. May not the space between heaven and earth be compared to a bellow? 'Tis emptied, yet it loses not its power. 'Tis moved again and sends forth evermore. Much speech to swift exhaustion lay. We see your enemy in God. And keep it free. Heaven and earth do not act from any wish to be benevolent. They deal with all things as the dogs of grass are dealt with. The sages do not act from any wish to be benevolent. They deal with the people as the dogs of grass are dealt with. May not the space between heaven and earth be compared to a bellows. 'Tis empty, yet it loses not its power. 'Tis moved again and sends forth air. The more much speech to swift exhaustion let we see your inner being guard and keep it free.
and over 3,500 companies who all created first-generation American wealth through the
With every precinct reporting, John Kitover is projected to win the mayoral race with 58% of the vote, 42. It's official.
Every reason you can think of. The comments. Comments are hilarious. Sad and angry. Holla. Ribona Shalom.
I need the guard mobilized to Rockford and Peoria immediately. Coordinate with ICE and be prepared to assist in mass deportations. Move fast and keep me updated.
This shit's so funny.
To any ICE agent that thinks they're gonna come into my home and terrorize me and my family, you will be met with lethal force.
Oh man. Oh man. Every reason you can think of, the comments are hilarious. Moa. Oh, I never like starting something off with something a little political on the big guy.
McNamara here. It's been a really long and busy day here at the city of Rockford.
Holy shit. Doody Doody Dum Dum, one of my favorite hits. Doody Doody Dum Dum.
deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go. Deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, 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 go. the weight, let it leave. Echoes bloom soft and slow. Close your eyes to the noise. Feel the air. It's your voice. Whispers of a quiet sea. Inhale the world, exhale the gray. Deepest breath of your day. Let it go, 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 go. 7 seconds of It's a whisper, not a shout. Taking softly in and out. The world's a loop, not a race. Spin in circles, find your space. Hold, 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 let it go, go, go. Catch the wave, let it flow. Hold, 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 let it go, go, go. Breathe in time, let it show. Feel the air, it's electric. Feel the calm, it's magnetic. 10 seconds to find the glow. Now let it go, go, go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Feel it climb, feel it sway. Like a kite caught in the sky. Hold it still, let it fly. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Time's a rhythm, not a straight line. Hold, 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 let it go, go, go. Catch the wave, let it flow. Hold, 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 let it go, go, go. Breathe in time, let it show. second, start a new beginning. Hold, let it go, feel the rhythm, let it flow. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. This is your moment, your design. Feel the air, it's soft like silk. A quiet tide, a glass of milk. Close your eyes, let the calm sink in. A gentle storm beneath your skin. Hold, let it go, feel the rhythm, let it flow. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. This is your moment, your desire. Hold, let it go, feel the rhythm, let it flow. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. This is your moment, your desire. Time bends slow in the breath you take. The world waits as the silence aches. Hold, feel the glow. Exhale softly, let it show. Hold, let it go. Feel the rhythm, let it flow. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. This is your moment, your desire. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking in your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold. think the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 10, 9, 9. Oh, let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Yeah. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go.
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, hold, hold. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more I think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Oh, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let
the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Oh, 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 let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Oh, 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 oh. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Oh, 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 oh. Let it go, let it go, let it go. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Hey, the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Stop thinking and your problems. The more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you will be taken. The deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Oh, 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 oh. Let it go, let it go. Oh, 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 oh. Let it go, let it go. Oh, 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 oh. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Oh, 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 oh. Let it go, let it go. Oh, 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 oh. Let it go, let it go. Oh, 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 oh. Let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Oh, 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 breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go, hold, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go. Hold, let it go, let it go, let it go.
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9.
The lost language and the symbolists. Motherfucking Civil Society. Woo!
So what is it you want to speak music? What did your mom say when you told her that they were making the mirror? Did she believe you?
Yeah, they put they're outside.
So you're not too right away to like, not dismiss anything that you told her.
Yes, point of order, moderator. Moderator, point of order. I am requesting 60 seconds of your ears to read to you about the power of symbolism.
Depending on what you're gonna say, is that burger?
It's key number. It's key 10, the Wheel of Fortune, or Kaf. C as in core, or K as in Kitover. Value 20 is a final letter. 500 means primarily a curve, which should be remembered in connection with the fact that in tarot, a wheel is attributed to this letter. Kaf is the hand of man in the act of grasp. Oh, fucking bitch kicked me.
And I don't consent into the wheel.
The Wheel of Fortune!
The Zodiac, the card, the same master magician, the same Freemason, and all that symbolic symbols of the blah, 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 and
Bitch, don't read a book.
no consent.
Oh, just listen to this blathering bitch. She's gonna take you into her parrot farm. Bitch, it's called a book.
About the Wheel of Fortune. We
Oh, now Mega Pop's gonna explain to you what I was about to read you, huh? Yeah, okay. I'm sure you're gonna get you're gonna get the whole story, huh? He was about to read to us. I don't want to listen to your schizophrenic rant. I want to hear somebody read a book to us. Hello? Hello? Bitches watching football. Hello?
Yeah, doing something, and I heard that voice, and I'm like, I know that voice.
Oh, she did it! We did it!
Oh, shut up.
The internet is undefeated. Oh my
Would you
god.
be good? And just wish for the best.
Oh my god.
Happy night, creative, and
Oh, I can't believe we got kicked. I'm just trying to read a book to people.
Playing a white Weller rescue. he was playing colors. He was playing the gang member. He's like, the Chris must die.
what do you think about the fucking terrorist world of Islam? What do you think about the fact that the new hijab in Iran is brought back?
I think it's more now. It's on West now. So West is always promoted Islam.
He's a leftist. I get it now. He's a
No, I'm a free thinker. I'm a free
Oh
thinker.
yeah, there's no free thinker ever. Like, literally every fucking buddy that repeats propaganda talking to him is calling himself a free fucking thinker. Like, you are delusional.
Oh, can you still solve the Rubik cube?
Yes, I can.
Okay, so I know you personally, and I've met you before.
Can you say the word Rubik's Cube properly?
That's what my property tax bill jumped in just a decade and it's still close.
Sure. Hold on. I know you personally. And you will remember me if you talk to me a bit more.
You're so scary, Amir. Amir, you're so scary.
I'm not scared.
We're all shivering in our timbers right now. We're all shivering in our fucking terrified.
Yeah, with your curly hair, Paolo.
Oh wow, that's dirty hair.
You're so fucking weird. Oh my god, this guy is. You saw I like haven't put my picture in here before or something. This guy is a fucking sociopath. What the hell is wrong with this guy?
The girls get brown. They
That shit is AI, by the way. Yes, I know. We shared it.
You guys, he's so scary. He's so scary. He knows where you live.
From the natural death when I passed 30.
In the
He's in the Mossad.
No, I'm not. I'm in Haifa.
Oh, you admit it. Very good.
Oh, Hamas. Everyone is Hamas.
Nice. Why are you in
Just be your colleague for 20 years. Our nation has been entangled in.
No, it's genuinely like a degradation kink or something.
Oh, you don't like it.
Speaker colleagues, the path we are on is unsustainable.
Gee, how are you?
Kitover for mayor.
With every precinct reporting, John Kitover is projected to be mayoral run. So can the 8% vote on the line just in the short. He's the next mayor.
So like all three of us left, maybe Dave would be good at progress.
And they don't feel like they have a stake.
Oh no.
There's a lot of people that
Can you stop with your squiggly bullshit?
Can I pay for your therapy, Miri?
The Israeli government pays for it, thanks.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, all that free healthcare that I'm stealing from America, you know?
All you need to do is print my name.
Yeah,
That's the goal. Your voice counted. No.
Hello, Mary. May I be your slave, Mary?
It's like, it's not like a lot of
May
great
I be your
houses.
slave?
So it's like winter wear this nice gift back here.
Okay.
Your Indian country is always a slave to Israel, don't worry.
See what I mean about this app?
Yes, I do. I do see what you mean about this app.
Yeah, it's a freaky place for sure.
Wait, hold on. Wait, Tarek, if you're my slave, do you give me money? Do I get money out of this? It's a surrogate include your
I want to kill all the lawyers.
with Jewish women. He wants to be a slave to Jews. No, I know. We have one of those on TikTok also. I just want to know if it involves money.
Yes, I'm Arabic. Yes.
No, I didn't ask if you were Arab. I asked if you have a credit card. I love Miri. Miri, you're my favorite human being. I'm just trying to. You guys are broke. Like. Same, girl, same. Tarek, 5, 4. Yes, you have a credit card.
No, I don't have a credit card.
Bye
So
bye.
were you born in Israel or United States?
I was born in Israel, yes.
Okay, good. So when did you move to the United States?
Are you writing? I actually, please, I've been meaning, someone could do it for me, please. If you would include the fact that I have an OnlyFans, that's not true, but I'm trying to get that rumor started.
That's your personal life.
No, I'm trying to get it started, so if you could help in starting to push that rumor. Anyways.
I have friends who have.
I actually spent my 50-50 of my life growing up in Canada and Israel. I used to spend 6 months in Israel and 6 months in Canada every year.
Do you have Down syndrome?
Really starting when I was like 2, but
So you get free healthcare from 2 countries.
Yes, I love stealing from the Americans in the Korean.
Yeah.
It's like a personal hobby of mine. When I have free time and I'm not on like TikTok and scrolling, I'm like actively trying to figure out ways that I can scam the non-Jews out of money.
Great. So what do you think about the Hasidic Jews that, especially the kids and women who live under oppression in the United States?
That's none of your business.
There are documentaries on that and people talk about it.
Who's living under oppression in the United States?
What do you think of the
Hasidic
Somalians
kids
living in
and
daycare centers?
So this is what about is a master genuine question to see how you.
Hasidic kids are oppressed, but it's definitely by anti-Semites, I'll tell you that.
Do you think a kid who is forced and
Why are you so concerned with kids?
taken to these Hasidic cults by their parents and women who cannot even talk for others?
Can you name the Hasidic cults that you're talking about?
Yeah, sure. I'll actually share the documentary on the.
No, just talk.
No. So the person who speaks about it is a Jewish guy who.
Okay, so you don't have. You're not answering the question.
No, what are you talking about, Amir?
Amir, I love abused children. Amir, Amir, I don't give a fuck.
To the fundamentalist
No,
Muslim.
Amir, if you don't know what you're talking about, just say I don't know.
Amir, you literally don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Amir, personally,
You can't even name the fucking groups that you're talking about.
It's Norman.
Amir, I believe every single person should be abused as long as it's by a Jew. If it's by somebody else, it's not valid. But
It's not valid. It's not legitimate.
If it's by a Jew, it is totally okay. So I think that, yes, if you're talking about Uncle Rady abuse, that's chill as long as it's being done by a Jew. If it's being done by an anti-Semite, I'm not down with that. But if a Jew is abusing them, then yeah, that's chill. Is that a good enough answer? Amir's a leftist, so. Amir, when communists take over, watch out what you're going to do.
See, I'm a leftist. You have an idea there's a cult, but you don't know what the. Right?
Point of order, moderators. Moderators, point of order. Amir, I'm submitting your complaint to the Jewish Complaint Department. Ribono Shel Olam.
Guys, hold on. Amir, I want you to know that I fully condemn left to horror. I want nothing to do with them. They don't represent Jews or the Jewish community.
Ooh, left to horror.
Where is it?
I've never heard of human freedom.
Yes, human rights.
Do you even know what you're saying? Human rights means. What does it mean to you, Amir? Let's not I'm not offended by you condemning months of work. Literally, nobody in this room is offended by you condemning months of work. I promise you that much.
Biggest scumbags on earth.
What does the sun mean? Amir? What does that mean?
I kicked him, you know.
I
don't know how to kick someone.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the Hater Helpline. Text me your issues at 707-625-0670. Ribono Shalom.
Triple dots to the upper right. Tap on that.
Whoa, calm down.
Ready?
Okay.
And then you see where it says remove from room.
Okay, cool. Okay, this is everything? Got it.
Welcome back to another exciting episode of the Jewish Complaint Department.
Was that Amir who runs the Amir rooms?
What?
Was that the famous Amir who runs the Amir room?
No, that was not.
Just another Amir ass?
Yeah, it's like probably 200 million years.
Oh, okay.
Hello, moderators. I would like to make a submission of complaint. I saw a Zionist go into an encampment and spit all over this guy and mace all these people, and he was very aggressive.
I'm so sorry. That was also me.
He was Israeli. He was Ashkenazi of some sort. He had a man bun on top of it. He was very aggressive.
I was wearing one of those silicone
He
masks.
maced all the journalists. It was very aggressive.
Nose and pretended to be Ashkenazi Jewish. I dressed up as helicopter for the day and went around wreaking havoc.
The guy maced people. They had to call the paramedics in. He wouldn't leave them alone.
I'm sorry,
Oh, we got a ghost in the room! Oh my god! Luchas Tickles is here. We're haunted by a ghost. I think it could be an Irish leprechaun. A J-word Tourette sufferer. So El Normo and I were on X Spaces last night, and El Normo debated some of the most anti-Semitic, ultra-extremist pieces of human shit the world has ever created. And then we created a follow-up room, but nobody came. So if you can all follow Reb Norman at this time on his X account, I am sure that we can cause a serious migraine for at least one anti-Semite. It might result in instantaneous combustion.
Just break the internet. I mean, you can do it.
Wait, that was actually so fun because I just get to troll the house and he's like, on Kitover, actually serious, but this is fun. That's all I came here for. All I'm like doing is talking shit for this day. Like, maybe stop making into problems. The more they promote, speaking further from the truth, you will be.
What's the mood? The ghost of Lou is here!
Well, I like to talk more about. Yeah, I can tell it. Let me take an edible and a half. Give me a second.
You feel like a half hour?
Yeah, around.
Hey, Echo, how's it going?
Good.
How's the family?
Well, everyone's good enough, Tom. Thank you for asking.
That's good. How's Michael Goldstein?
I don't know.
He's not on the app anymore?
No, I saw him the other day.
He's on. Just not under that name.
Yeah, Seymour. You'll see him with Seymour Butts. He likes those names like Dick Hurts, order for Dick Hurts, those kind of like goofy names.
Yeah.
Jock Itch. Is there a Jock Itch?
Paulie used to do that. He had the best names.
Edith Pussy.
Yeah.
What about Jeff? Is Jeff still around?
Yes.
Yeah, Jeff is.
My God, how long
Oh God, I am just remembering your voice now. Wow. It's been so long.
Yeah, we spent so much time together.
Yeah, I know. What do you do? What's that?
I met Mary on TikTok, and we've been hanging out.
We're best friends. I'm taking all the credit. We're besties. You know me.
I was telling her about all the Netflix stories from Netflix.
No, he tells me so much about Clubhouse. He talks about it so often.
Your stories just like that.
Everybody is all the drama and boxing and all that kind of stuff.
It's your stuff.
Yes, I knew about it, so I started it, and then like halfway through, like right before I don't know, at some point I was just like, this is like overwhelming, so I sent him. I was like, I'm in this chat. Is this dangerous? And so he said, follow me, come join. So I guess it's not dangerous. We're just chilling out, having fun. 58% of the vote.
That's what I do. I've got some great friends.
Mary, I sent you a message. Oh, okay. I'm trying to. Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to do things. Don't worry, I was not gonna pull a Trump.
He has motive.
Well, I mean, he do that.
What did he do?
He doxed somebody? No, he read it when I don't even know who it was. Marco Rubio passed him a note, and then that was supposed to get ready, and then he read it out loud. Okay, let me figure that out. You guys might.
Are you American or Canadian?
No, I still want to hear what happened on October 7th, if you care to share. Well, give me like.
She's still baking.
Yeah, give me another 30 minutes. I'm actually gonna drop. I'm gonna go scroll some TikTok to activate this, and then I'll come back. It's so funny. Some people like abandoned Clubhouse to go to TikTok, and some people went to X. But a lot of the Xers have come back or just visit.
This afternoon.
I think I was on this app. I left this app when I went to volunteer in Israel.
When did you do that?
I did it 2024 in February, and then again in August. June, July, August.
Where?
Just like on farms. Yeah, I forget who it was. It was someone on this app who told me that if there's ever, I think it was Rachel actually, who was like, if there's ever a war in Israel, you have to go volunteer.
Rahel? Or?
Yeah, Rahel. Like, who's in Jerusalem right now.
Isn't she back here?
Oh, I don't know. I thought she was still in.
Rahel from Brooklyn?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's back in Brooklyn.
Is she still on the app?
No, not really.
Do I not know who that is?
Nicest woman in the world. Young woman, was a teacher. I think you met her at that dinner we went to.
Did?
Yeah. Brunette. A little shorter, on the shorter side.
Who wasn't it?
Younger.
Who's Jay? Is Jay Smendrick?
No.
Oh.
I used to be somebody else on here.
Yeah, I'm trying to place her voice.
I used to be T-Time.
Oh, T-Time. Okay.
She just moved a couple letters closer in the alphabet.
Yeah. Normal. How are things with you?
Baruch Hashem.
Who is it that speaks Aramaic?
chat, Vincent said somebody speaks Aramaic. I think that's very interesting. By the way, Yakov, I thought we crushed them today. That was unusual. That they were so pliable in our hands.
I know, like, I couldn't figure out how having something was that happens at the same time is a remembrance of something for a guy that's been dead.
Whenever recent reporting, Sean Kitover is projected to win the mayoral race.
You know, this is a big Jew hate room, but it turns out that they're very Christian. So I said, no, you were
differently.
No, yeah, not this room, obviously. So I said, so Jesus was a Jew and you worship a Jew. So don't you feel like, and by the way, you think Jesus is God. So God is a Jew and you hate on Jews? Don't you think that's heresy? So that's how we just kept, and they didn't have an answer for that, really. I wouldn't normally do that.
They never do.
I totally respect people's religions and choices, and I kept saying to them, I'm glad you have your religion. I think it's a lovely religion, and you get to read Torah, and you get to worship God. And I'm not even questioning. I just think it's funny that you hate Jews, though, if you worship one. And then it's, no, he wasn't a Jew. I said, well, according to your scholars, he was a Jew. And then they talked about the Last Supper. I said, oh, yeah, the Last Supper. That was a Passover Seder. No, it wasn't. Well, sure.
It was a mass. It was the first mass.
I was like, yeah, let me show you what. And they were so contemptuous of Jews, and suddenly they were sputtering. It was really, it's interesting and entertaining. I mean, I think it's easy to expose haters, I guess is the
We got a bull Russia. We got a bull Russia.
Wait, so question.
We got a bull Russia.
If I don't make a point to drop down to the audience every time I join the room, I'm gonna join up on the panel.
No.
Join the
Well, if you're a moderator, yes.
Oh, okay. And what is that little cheer thing by my name?
It means you're new to Clubhouse.
Oh, okay.
Like, you see that ghost down there? You see the ghost in the audience? That guy was an anti-Semite N-word Tourette sufferer who picked up a bag of blow, and it was fentanyl, and he killed himself after a motorcycle accident. Very sad and tragic, but his name was Lou Jizz Tickles. And now he's haunting your room as an anti-Semite ghost, I'm sure.
Oh, okay.
Wait, he was an anti-Semite for real, or are you just talking shit right now?
Yeah, he's involved in NNWP, which is NN word WP.
Hold on, weren't you the guy that would come into random rooms and
Yeah. Wait, what's his name? Audio Cheeseburgers or some shit?
Yeah,
Chicago cheeseburger.
Chicago Cheeseburger, that's that.
You went into business with Normal?
we were on X together, battling with the know-nothings and the haters.
Hey, I think Shlomi went on the Twitter.
Yeah, I believe that.
I think it's his birthday.
He transitioned with his pronoun.
Who's Shlomi? Shlomi?
He comes on here very little. I saw him on today, but I didn't.
Shlomi Sweetie.
Yeah.
Oh, Shlomi's feet.
I think it's.
Shlomi Ziv, D-I-V.
I hope you do.
He's Georgian.
Wish him a happy birthday.
How you doing?
I think so. Okay. Can you believe it? Like, was it a year ago this time? We didn't have any of our people back, and now we have them back.
Yeah.
Not amazing?
Yeah, imagine if Kamala was president. They'd all be here.
What a nightmare. It's a good point. What a nightmare.
We don't have all of them back.
One person.
Well, why do it unalive?
We're getting closer.
Trump said he knows where this boy is.
There's a lot of information coming out now about what a great job we did. All of the different things we did, like moving doctors to the front line and bringing blood to the front line, because that's the number one cause of this loss of blood. It's really interesting. We're just innovating constantly. It's really admirable.
I can say is X is the most toxic dumping ground of anti-Semitism and extremism and just low IQ hate. And so it's amazing.
Here?
Oh, probably, maybe.
Only because there's just larger rooms of hateful people.
It varies. Here, people are maybe
X
even.
is pretty fucking bad. It is pretty fucking bad.
It's horrific, but my point is, El Normo kept breaking through the mute and the censorship and the silence button, and it was driving this guy crazy. And he's like, "This fucking app keeps glitching. How the fuck are you getting through the mute button?" It was fucking awesome.
How did you do that? Can you ping me, Norm, next time you do it?
Okay.
Norm has skills.
Wait, is that what happens when you're on a phone call?
No, that's another thing.
Oh. Okay.
Wait, what was it? I said just two questions. I said, what are your sources? What were the two questions?
One at a time. One at a time. You're skipping one topic at a time.
Yeah, that was one thing. Just like they were just like reeling off a string of things. There's a word for that. It's like a fire hose.
El Normo,
Wait, what was the topic you guys are talking about?
El Normo, did you ask them, have you ever seen a Torah?
I didn't know, but that's my famous line, I guess.
Have you ever seen a Talmud?
That's my famous line. So, no, the Torah is the famous line. So, they came down to, they said that Judea declared war on Germany. That was the point that he made. I said, really? So I hadn't heard about that. So, really, do you have a source? And everything proceeded from there. So there was some weird yeah, Judea. So the source was some newspaper that I never heard of on Twitter. Okay, thank you. Have a great day. Okay. Hang on, I'm sorry. I'm keeping on Judean. Yes. You're right.
Wait, Norm, were they referring to the Young Judean magazine?
Oh, Daily Expression.
C Natural just added me, and I don't even know who the fuck that is. He's in the he was in the audience. He looks like a Muslim terrorist, maybe.
I was gonna say that people can ask me questions, but I need Naftali's emotional support.
Naftali's what?
I need him as emotional support, so I texted him to make him come back.
Is he coming back?
I have no fucking idea. If he doesn't, I'll still do it. It's all good. I just would prefer.
No pressure at all. You know, it doesn't have to be tonight. It doesn't have to be, you take your time here.
Well, I've often, suggested that as a Mischling or as a patrilineal Jew, maybe it's possible we could carve out an independent, patrilineal Jewish state on the border of Israel, maybe somewhere in like Gaza, and it will just be for patrilineal Jews. No matrilineal Jews will be permitted in this new patrilineal Zionist Israeli independent economic opportunity zone. What do you guys think?
I think you're gonna get a lot of pushback from the Jews who don't believe patrilineal Jews are Jews.
I like it. It's a nice buffer.
Al said he's a patrilineal Jew, I think. I'm pretty sure his name is AI.
Yeah, I think so too.
guys stop using AI.
Why?
Because it's killing our environment.
It's really not that bad for the environment.
It genuinely is melting the polar ice caps so fast.
It's not doing it any faster than anything else is.
There's a new technology. Look, the big issue is copper is being used. It produces a lot of heat, and then the cooling needed, but they're going to replace the copper with fiber optics. So, a different way to transmit, I guess.
Interesting. It's also causing psychosis, but that's only if you're already mentally ill, so just...
What's causing psychosis?
AI.
Oh, no, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No way.
Me and you can have this conversation in private, but I promise you it is, and I have my sources.
Okay.
Okay, I guess I'll just answer any questions. I don't... Is that okay? Is that allowed? I mean, not is that allowed, but like, is that fine, or should I just like speak?
Yeah, do whatever you like.
I think we need, point of order moderators, I think we need to merge this Jewish complaint department experience with X Spaces. And basically, take the fight to these, because I think a lot of these anti-Semites, like you just said, are basically experiencing psychosis, meaning that they're so transfixed with the J word.
Oh, it's genuinely, it's some sort of delusion. Yeah.
Well, the fact is, like, if anybody just sits there and only watches Star Wars and doesn't, like, enjoy the cornucopia of life, and they're just transfixed. See, El Normo's the perfect guy to get in that space, because when you get a Jew in that space, it's like punch the Jew time. Like, they just go crazy. But if we could infiltrate that space in mass, we could fuck with their brains, and then they could see their own stupidity. They'd be like, aha, they got us. You know, like...
But you also have to be as punchable as El Normo.
I believe it. They know me in these spaces. They blocked me, and big accounts have blocked me because they know I record them and report them to Ash Patel.
You guys, wait, is every time somebody I follow joins a room, is it gonna pop up on my screen?
Yes.
Okay.
That's only if you have your notifications on. I don't, because I have 2100 people.
Same. Yeah, that shit gets annoying. Okay.
I mean, I would say that I'm responsible for actually getting rid of the swastika on X because it kept showing up, and I kept asking Grok, does this violate terms of service? And sure enough, they did a full sweep of all the people who post that dirty little symbol.
Okay, for those Indians, I was about to say, what about Hindus? My fiance's a Hindu, and the other day he sent me a picture. He was dicing tomatoes, and or his roommate or someone was dicing tomatoes, and they shaped it into a swastika, but it was the other way, so it's not obvious.
Jayla, are you here?
Yes.
Okay, you want to ask your questions? I want to hear.
Oh yeah, Jayla, I said I would just answer some questions. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I wanted to hear.
Once you ask some questions, I can get started, but like, I'm not really great at this.
Who is this, the Council of the Juice Box?
Just real quickly, another way to get started, like, this is more from like writing exercises. A way to use as a prompt is just the word or the phrase "I remember," and then pause, and then you go into whatever comes up for you.
All right, I'm really
saying
good
"I
question.
remember."
I can ask you some questions if you want to give me the stage for me. So, you were in October 7th, but what were you a soldier? Like, what were you?
I was at Nova.
You were so you were just partying at the festival?
Yes, we were celebrating my friend's deferment from the army because we were in an NGO that went into the West Bank.
So were you drinking? Like, were you happy, high? Like, what
I had come off of a roll, which was like, I don't know how many people know what that is, but
I think everybody understands.
Hello to the raw. I don't even know what that is,
So
but
we were
assume it's
sleeping
like
when it started. So when we woke up, when I woke up, I was sober, but like obviously like down, depressed a little bit. Like my body was very tired. But I didn't ask any of my friends. It didn't even occur to me to ask any of my friends if they were high. And just to preface, none of my friends survived. So.
Oh my god. I'm so sorry to hear that. And how did you escape?
So can you walk us through that point? Like when you woke up, what happened?
So if you live in Israel, especially if you have been by the border or you hang out by the border, then you know that like when a siren goes off, it's nothing, right? So like I don't need to like, especially when it's from Hamas or from Gaza, it doesn't mean anything.
Right.
So when you're and if you like a misiba, a party or like a nature party, misiba teva, the music never goes off. So we're sleeping and we hear the sirens, and then we kind of just we slept through it because you know the sirens are going, whatever. Like it's Israel, the sirens are gonna go, and then the music stopped. And so when the music stops, then you know there's something wrong. So we started getting up and we started, like figuring out what was going on. We started walking towards the party ground because we wanted to ask what was going on. And then we started hearing the pew-pewing.
Do you have a gun on you at the time?
Oh yeah, you can talk freely here. You can talk about murder, kill.
Oh, I can. Okay, cool. Okay.
Do you have a gun on you?
No. Definitely not. I had watched a TikTok many months before about how to survive a school shooting. I also, you guys, I might use like TikTok or censored words because like that's just like how my brain is now, unfortunately. But so I had how to survive a school shooting, and you know it's run, hide, fight, but it's in that order, right? And so if you have to fight, she said when you're running you should put in fight music in your ears, so if you have to fight, you have fight music. And she's like, just trust me, it's gonna help. So I said to all my friends, like get your earbuds, put in whatever fight music. I put out in Fall Out Boy.
Fall Out Boy. This is definitely one of the coolest stories I've ever heard on Clown House.
We thought that there's no way that the shooting was coming from the border, right? There's no way that the shooting was coming from the border. The IDF is there to protect us. We thought the shooting must be coming from the road, like the party was there, so they're ambushing us and they were coming from the road. We'd also seen a bunch of cars driving onto the ground, and off the ground and then back on, so we thought that they were picking up survivors or like people from the road and bringing them on. Actually, they were doing the opposite. We got onto like a big field area and started running the wrong way towards the border, and almost immediately saw people running the other way, and they were yelling at us, but they're running, so we can't really hear them. But we thought they're coming from the street because we saw cars going off, so we thought we would run. I don't know if we ran left or right. I'm very directionally impaired. Now I have the L and the R tattooed on each hand. But I don't remember which way we went at the time. But we went left or right. And like back towards the campground area. So not like the party ground. There was like the campground area set aside for people that they had tents and like campers and RVs and stuff like that, porta potties. And we just ran.
Hey,
and we would stop in different places, to catch our breath and to try to like hide it. And you get to one place and you think for a second, like, why is there a pile of bricks in the middle of the desert? Like, I don't know, but whatever. Thank God it's there. And then you can only hear your music for a few seconds, and then all of a sudden you can hear the pew-pewing again. and you start to hear shouting, and so you have to move again. And like we just moved as far as we could until we couldn't hear it again anymore. Then once you can hear it, you keep running. At some point, I noticed every time I stopped and looked up that there were, I was with less and less people that I actually knew.
May I just ask where you were hiding? I didn't hear it because I was changing my location.
I wasn't hiding. Yeah, I wasn't hiding in one specific place at this point. We were running to a bunch of different places, and this was going on for like hours. We were into different locations, just anywhere that we could find a little bit of safety for just a few seconds before we had to run again.
You just kept running and avoiding the sound of the gunfire.
Yeah, we were running for hours. I remember specifically, and I did EMDR therapy afterwards. So like I don't know if anyone knows what that is, but it's like a therapy that like walks you through like the moment step by step. So like, but I remember very specifically thinking to myself like, I don't know how I'm still running. My legs are just moving for me because you guys, I'm out of shape as fuck. Like I'm not. Like
this was no 20-mile run march. This was.
I was like, my legs are
She just got off a roll. If anybody doubts that this is not a true story, you've got to admit this is a real story. This is an account of October 7th of a girl who survived the shooting. She ran for her life.
Sorry, I'm talking.
How far did you run?
We were running like it wasn't like we were running in one direction. We were running in circles, just like anywhere we could find, just around the campground, actually.
Wow.
So it wasn't like we were running away from the thing. We were running and hiding.
Damn.
Yeah, we just basically stayed within the same grounds. There's a lot of things that I look back on now that like wow, we were fucking stupid. Wow, we were so dumb. Like I could have saved so many more. I don't know, whatever. I don't like to beat myself up so much, but at some point I realized that I was alone, and I was running past.
Like alone by yourself?
Yes. And I was running past.
I can already hear.
An RV.
What him Robs
or like
is
a camper
saying.
trailer. I don't
I'm
really
gonna
know
hunt him with fucking Luge's Tickle's ghost. The sick part is he's gonna like it.
From between the car and the RV.
Who's the sicker one? The one that enjoys the ghost of Luge's Tickles or the one that drinks against profile? I think this could probably be my friend Chris, to tell you the truth. I'm gonna let you change your fucking profile.
One of them looked much younger than me.
Let me see the middle count.
And I remember
3 friends, no?
so clearly, I can see it now if I close my eyes, looking into his eyes. And he looked scared for a second. And then it turned to just complete bloodlust. And I had, it was 4 men and they were surrounding me.
Bloodlust?
And I had my purse on me, just like what I was carrying. And I just swung my purse in circles. Just swung it around and around and around. And just like, you guys, I will say it till the day I die. Hashem loves everyone, but he loves me a little extra. I mean, this is not the only thing I've survived, but for some God-given miracle on God's great earth, they decided that I was too much and just kind of started running somewhere else. And so I kept running, and I found
That's a questionable story right there, in my opinion, but, you know,
yeah, everyone was already gone.
Extreme event.
And so
She could have been hallucinating, right? Was she rolling?
I actually was able to retrieve the purse.
There were people rolling at the event.
I left it on the ground, and I climbed into the dumpster. And
Why did you leave the person?
Oh shit, she got into the dumpster.
I thought it would just.
I'm a
get
survivor.
caught on things like.
This is a survivor story, Ghost.
Because I knew that I was about to go.
I'm not gonna address you as Lucius Tickles. I'm just gonna call you Ghost because you know you could be a different soul or a different ghost inhabiting a clown house profile of Lucius Tickles. You know, doesn't mean you're necessarily Lucius Tickles. You could be the ghost in the machine, and the machine could be the ghost in you, Ghost. Which one is it? Are you the machine in the ghost, or the ghost in the machine? Which one is it, Lucius?
And
Are you really dead, Lucius Tickles? Did Lucius Tickles really ever die?
I laid there.
Is he here right
I was
now?
getting cooked because the bodies are so heavy. They feel like sandbags. They feel like 2 sandbags each, and they're just lying on top of you, and there's no air to breathe, and it just feels like you're being baked. And I thought
you had to like maneuver yourself to get underneath them?
yeah.
Did they work in the dumpster?
Yeah, and it took all of my strength to try to move them to find a way to get under them. I laid on my back. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Sorry, give me a second.
I don't know if I can listen to this story. This is
Are you sure this is okay to talk about? This is very heavy.
Yeah, I mean, I've talked about it before, and also I'm a big girl, and I have lots of skills, and I'm very, very lucky.
Alright, quick question. Do you have your cell phone on you at the time?
Yes, I did, and that's gonna come into play because I laid on my back, and I used my I scooted over, and I used my body to wedge a space underneath people, if that makes sense, and then use all my strength to wriggle my way underneath each layer of people, if that makes sense.
I don't understand why.
What would you say were in there with you?
I mean, probably 40 to 50, but also I have horrible, you guys have to understand, I'm very,
40 to 50 people in the dumpster.
you have to understand that I'm very, very, very bad at, things like that, depth perception.
What? Again, this is a party hat, so this is like a weird, crazy troll, isn't it?
That's what at least I am.
They got shot.
Yeah, they were all.
Oh my god.
And there was no other life in there, nobody else was alive?
Alright, I'm gonna go back and do some work. Try to be productive.
Well, I mean, I don't know at the
It's
time.
an intense story.
Came out,
This is the John Kitover podcast. It's 10:08 p.m. CST 121:26. January 21st. I think it's Tuesday, right? It's Wednesday.
Pocket or a tent at the bottom. So I had enough room to move a little bit, and I had my phone, and I was texting people and trying to figure out if things were safe and what's going on. And my friend went live on Facebook, and I remember thinking to myself the exact words, why is she live on Facebook? We are not old people. And
What? We're not old people.
And I turned my volume all the way down, obviously. And I opened the live. And Hamas had taken her phone.
Hamas had taken whose phone?
It wasn't her, it was mine.
It wasn't her, it was Hamas.
Hamas was live streaming on her phone to her Facebook. And they were raping her.
Oh god.
And I turned my phone all the way off. At that moment, I realized I had to play dead. But once I started lying there, I realized that I could hear her screaming. She was just a little bit away from me. Just who knows how far away from me. I could hear that. And I knew
so
that I had.
The girl that was Hamas was live streaming was near you. You could hear her.
Yes, I could hear her in the distance.
Oh my god.
And
this is wild.
I realized in that moment I needed to play dead. I mean, obviously I texted all my loved ones, and I played dead. And then I waited for so long, I don't even remember how long exactly I waited, between like 9 and 12 hours probably.
Did you say the Shema?
I actually was, so here's the thing, I'm also, this is kind of crazy, but I'm also a survivor of sex trafficking from 11 to 15 years old. And so when I was lying there, I was cursing God. I was cursing God, screaming. I was so mad, like in my head, obviously. I was so mad. I said, how could you do this to me again? What have I done to you? What have I done? What have I done that I deserve that and this? What have I done that, like, am I the worst person in the world to have this happen to me, that you hate me so much? Like, I was so mad. I actually found God in the mental hospital 6 months later. That's another story. But I was very angry. And during the whole thing, I had heard the Hamasniks saying the Shema. And it would have been, like, I think about it to this day, it would have been comical hearing them in their Arab accent say the Shema, if it wasn't the situation that it was. And so when the Chayalim got there and started calling out for survivors, I didn't believe them. And so I stayed frozen, I stayed waiting. And then at some point, the body started being moved off of me, and I thought to myself, this is it. Hamas is going through all the bodies. They're finding out who's alive and who's dead. They're either going to take me, or they're going to do something.
How long do you think that would have been? Like 2 hours, half an hour, 5 hours?
How long I was waiting for like 10 hours, around like 10 to 12 hours.
Your cell phone was working?
My cell phone was working, but all the way off, because I was terrified. And I thought about throwing it away at that point, because I was like, if I get my phone, if they'll do that to her, what will they do to me? But I thought, like, if I get taken into Gaza, I would rather my mom have my location for at least a little bit of time. And when the bodies were being moved off...
Did you think of calling the police or anything?
No, that didn't even cross my mind, even for a second. I didn't think of it. And that's one of the things that I kick myself about. Not that I think it, I don't know. One of the things I kick myself about a lot is that, I did not call the police. I spent all the time calling my friends and trying to, get in contact with anyone that I had been there with.
Did you call your parents?
Yes, but my parents were living in Canada and America at the time, and they're both Shomer Shabbat and Shomer Yom Tov. So they were, it's not like they were looking at their phone. Now, and they were asleep, obviously. When my mother woke up...
For 10 hours?
No. So when my mother woke up, by the time my mother was awake, my phone was all the way off. I had obviously already sent her messages, and she hadn't seen them because her phone was off, because it was Yom Tov. But she had gone for lunch, for Simchat Torah lunch, and at that point, I was still hiding, but she was at lunch at a former high-ranking IDF soldier, and so he had his Apple Watch, and he was getting the notifications, and so when she got there for lunch, he was like, this is happening, and so she ran home and turned on her phone and saw my messages. So she had been messaging me and calling me and messaging me and calling me while my phone was all the way off the whole time. Which was one of the greatest, one of the best, one of the things I thank Hashem for the most was the fact that she was there with that man, so she was able to get the news and was able to run home and get her phone, because that way the second that I was safe, I was able to turn on my phone and call her and hear her voice.
So can we go back to the dumpster? I just have some questions.
Yeah.
So how big was this dumpster?
Hey, is this Abby from Vegas?
Yeah, I'm trying to visualize as she's talking. Yes.
How big was the dumpster? Like,
Yeah.
have you ever seen like a dumpster like?
Lots of dumpsters. So was it like
Yeah,
a
no,
really
I-
big,
yeah,
like a restaurant-sized dumpster?
Yeah, like what? Like an industrial-sized dumpster.
Industrial.
Yeah.
So I don't follow. So all these people climbed in, and were there bullet shots? Like were they shot at while they were inside? Were there bullet holes on the outside of it? Like I'm trying to visualize what you're saying.
From what it looked like, and like I'm not a medical examiner, I'm not a professional, and like to be honest, I really have not seen any October 7th media, point blank period, really. But from what I understood in the moment, it seemed like somebody had gotten in on top of them and stood and fired downwards.
It's just weird because as we hear and we learn this stuff about the 7th, I haven't heard about this. And when you said there was like 30, 40 bodies in there, that's why it keeps throwing me.
That also, I'm saying, like that I'm in life, I'm incredibly like what is the word? Like volume impaired, I guess, or like I'm very directionally, and like I'm not good with numbers, and I'm not good, like I don't have words for it other than like I'm kind of dumb, and so like when
Maybe that's depth perception, you know.
Depth perception, that's the word.
Yeah.
Depth perception. So like when I say 50, it could easily be 20, and like my brain just like counts 20 as 50 because I don't have like the skills to do that. But if that makes sense, I just don't have the proper skills. I'm just slow.
So, but when you went into this, you said you saw bullet holes on the outside of it?
No. I said the people, I mean, like, when I was going through, getting covered, obviously, in blood, and, like, I could tell where it was coming from, as I was moving bodies.
And then the rape, the other thing, we're just trying to understand that one, too. So, this was a Facebook Live that they had taken the phone. But you said you heard her. Where was it happening? Where was she raped? Just on the grounds of the...
I'm not exactly sure where. I just know that I could hear it in the distance, that I recognized her yelling. I'm not exactly sure, like, the exact location. Like, I didn't, like, look up and could see or, like, recognize the location in the live stream or anything.
That's crazy. So you're watching it on live stream, but you're hearing it in real time.
Well, so I didn't realize that I was hearing it while I was watching the live stream. Like, while I was watching it, I was pretty focused on the live stream, and, like, you know, obviously there was a lot of screaming and a lot of yelling and a lot of balagan going on, you know, around me. So it wasn't like I was really focusing on any particular noise. It was after I turned my phone all the way off and lay there playing dead that I started to, like, listen to what was going on around me and try to gain some sort of sense and clarity and process when I, like, was able to focus and realize.
Have you
finally get out?
What? Okay, I'm sorry.
Sorry, go ahead, Abby.
No, so this story, I mean, it's weird because we've heard, this is the first word of a dumpster, or that many people in it, or that kind of...
This is the first time I've heard of the dumpster.
Okay, but so, have you done, like, interviews about this? Have you, like, is there stuff that reflects it that, you know, or advocacy groups that you've worked with? Like, take me, has this story gone somewhere else?
So that dumpster is a dumpster that David, what's his last name, was taken out of, or was shot in, and a girl was kidnapped from there.
Well, it's not the same dumpster, but
Okay,
one of those.
So, Mary, have you done, like, is there there something that would, where you've chronicled this, like in an interview or something?
I have. Well, it's a little complicated. Like I live. So at the time I lived with a psychiatrist. God bless her soul, truly. And so it was her main focus. Like I wanted to throw myself into advocacy and hostage work, and it was her main focus to make sure that I got healthy. I do have. Yes, there are articles that have my story in it. Yes, I have done some very few interviews, not a lot in Israel.
Can you text me where the article?
Maybe. Here's the thing. So on TikTok, I upset some people, and those people used the little information that they had about me and where I live now, and sent it to some of the most vile, evil pro-Palestinians, who now every day to this day send me videos of them driving around my city, telling me that they're hunting me and stalking me. Like this is Zionists who sent them after me, by the way.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Zionists that are out here on TikTok.
Yeah.
What? Yeah.
And so,
like actual Jews that are
yeah.
still Zionists that are they're trying to get her.
Yeah.
Wait, why? What the fuck?
Because
people are fucking evil.
Because
It shouldn't be that surprising.
No, there's a war. There's a.
You know the girl that she was on Jersey Shore?
Yeah, I know who it is.
She's part of it.
Well, she's part of it, but she's actually not the perpetrator.
She's not the perpetrator, but
No,
she's actually.
Have you reported these? Has she reported this? Mary, have you reported?
Yes, no, that's all. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, don't worry. I have special protection from the government as a terror attack survivor.
Are you in the U.S.?
Yes, no, now I'm in the U.S. Yeah, I moved in my parents.
And this was because now you're in my wheelhouse on this. This is happening to you while you're in the U.S.?
Yes.
Maybe you'll follow up with me on this one.
Yeah. I'm gonna get her in contact.
Abby is like a superstar lawyer, and she's like.
No, I'm not a superstar lawyer, but I'm definitely
She's
involved
a
with
superstar human, bro.
But you've been threatened from telling this story?
No. So no. So no. This has nothing to do with this. So there's a war going on TikTok right now.
Hold on. Before you get lost in this, and I won't be able to hear.
No, I'm not gonna.
Click on Abby's profile right now. Just touch her picture.
Mhm.
You see where it says message?
Yes.
Message her your phone number.
Yeah, message each other. Don't.
Yeah, because we've got an anonymous event,
Yeah.
so like at this point, we were just. But let's go on with your story because
Yeah,
it's
QAnon now, just so you know.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, no, there's just like a war going on TikTok right now, and between two sides of the Jewish spectrum, really the Israelis and the Americans, and I didn't know how bad it was and how big it was. I didn't know what was going on at all, and I stood up for a woman who had been harassed by a man, and I was somehow immediately involved in this war and had taken a side. And then from there, I made it very clear that I hadn't taken a side, and that really upset the original people who I was on the side of the beginning. I don't really know, and so now they have sent pro-Palestinians after me, those people, because I was friends with them for a little bit of time, know that this city that I live in, which is like a major city, thank God, and they have sent pro-Palis who live in my city after me, and so every day as they drive around their city, they send me videos of them driving around the city, and they tell me that they're gonna hunt the Nova survivor. They're so excited to get me. They're gonna finish the job. Yeah, I get it on a daily basis.
How do they communicate this to you? Do they send it in writing?
They either send it in writing or they come up on my lives.
But they actually have written this?
Yeah, I have screenshots. Yeah.
Hey, can someone bring Liz up? Hey, Liz, what's up? Sorry, Mary. I'm really sorry.
I'm seeing people that I used to know. Hey, what's up, Jen?
Driving, can't talk, love everybody.
So Liz's party does a thing called Drunk Atheist Torah. And I think it's her group that got me, being in her group that got me doxxed in Israel.
Naftali, did you go by another name? I'm trying to figure out who you are.
Yeah, I've gone by many names on this app. I was the Can Cook, I was Rock Bacon, I think for a short period of time I had my real name on here. Let's see. I was like part of Shlomo's and Liz's Drunk Atheist Torah group for a while. I hung out with Michael Bronstein a bunch.
That I wouldn't brag about.
You know, you definitely know him, Abby.
Okay.
I'm sorry
See, I know the
to have
voice.
to
I'm
see
just people change their names. I don't want to take this off of you, Miri. So, and I apologize because I probably jumped ahead of what you were talking about. So you were in this situation. Let me just take you back to what you were saying. You were in this situation for, you said almost. Did you say 10 hours?
I'm not sure about the time still. Probably 10 to 12, 9 to 12 hours.
So how did you finally get rescued? Like what happened?
Well, like I said, bodies started getting moved off me. Like I said, so the IDF had come, and they had they had, like I said, so Hamas had been saying the Shema. And so when the IDF actually got there and they were talking, I was hearing Israeli accents, like, I couldn't believe it. So I stayed hiding. And so when they started pulling the bodies, or moving the bodies, pulling the bodies off, I thought, this is it. This is them coming. Like, this is it. And I thought to myself, in the middle of like my panic, like I was panicking, having a panic attack. I thought to myself, like I'm never gonna let another man hurt me, like that. Like I'm never gonna let another man touch me, and so I'm going to make them kill me before I let them touch my body. That's all I could think to myself, was just like, get ready to fight, get ready to fight. And then I heard a very light boots, like touching the tin of the dumpster, and I heard a woman, and she told me I was safe. And she put her hand on me. It was very soft. And I realized in that moment, okay, the IDF is here. And she took me to a group of survivors. Now, that's the only thing that I cannot remember. I try, and like I said, I've done EMDR therapy, so I've done like really extensive trauma psychosis therapy. I cannot unlock the memory of walking from the dumpster to the survivor group. I don't know why. Maybe God just doesn't want me to remember, but when I got to the survivor group, the first thing I did was I locked eyes with somebody, not who I knew, but somebody who I had met just in hiding, very briefly. And we both hugged each other, just astonished that we both made it out alive, and we cried.
Let me ask you a question, sorry to interrupt you. I remember earlier you were telling somebody that you used to go in once a week to help out with NGOs into Gaza.
Mm-hmm.
So can you elaborate a little bit more on that for people?
Well, that's a little complicated for me to elaborate on because I could get in some trouble, but specifically, so our mission specifically was to, like, work in early childhood development, in, like, unteaching children what they're learning in schools, basically. Like, our thought process was, if you're being taught your whole life the Yehud wants to unalive you, to kill you, and then your whole life, the Yehud is, your only experience with the Yehud is when they're killing you, for sure you're going to fall into that brainwashing. So our goal was to say, you know, you're a child and this is what you're learning, but like look, like we are showing you it's not the truth. We don't want to kill you, and we know that you don't want to kill us. Because they're taught their whole lives, the Yehud wants to kill you, and so you have to kill them first. And so we just would try to teach them otherwise. And so we would go in, and I have extensive dialectical behavioral therapy training, so I would go in and just do like little counseling sessions, group counseling sessions with some young Palestinian kids, but yeah, I regret it. So. It didn't do us any good.
Alright, so here's the question. When you were in an event, were phones going off? Were you able to reach your parents? Was anybody able to reach you?
Laughing, it's like when you were in the bin, it sounds so crazy.
Phone. So, like my phone or phones in the bin, other people's phones?
No, like your phone. You said you had your cell phone was still.
Yeah. Sorry. I guess you were on the phone.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. No. So I turned my phone completely off. But my mother was in America. I told you all that. So she. Yeah, my phone was off the whole time. Until I finally got to the survivor group is when I turned my phone on. And then my mom was just calling me. I received close to 1,500 calls from her.
Systems and processes in over 3,500. My son so dumb, IQ 21. He tried to make friends, but they call him Kim Jong. He people gonna talk, but he felt like Kim Jong. So
My dad
now
explained to
he
them
look like the king.
her phone call had come through, and that was probably the thing that saved me most, was being able to hear her voice right away. I'm very, very grateful for my mother.
Is this live on YouTube?
Your mom's in the States, or she's there?
My mom's in the States. So, Hirsch was not a friend that I went to the party with, but somebody that I had a party with, and I had seen him at the party. We had just met briefly and said hi to each other in passing, you know. And so throughout my entire time recovering, and I did spend a month in the mental hospital, but throughout my entire time recovering, I kept telling myself, you know, once Hirsch is home, then I can start healing, because I'll have somebody else, another friend who's gone through this.
Woo! Tough night.
And
wow!
Every time a body had been found, or bodies were found in Gaza, something in me was like, please don't let it be Hirsch. Please don't let it be Hirsch. But a part of me was like, it's not Hirsch. But I always asked Hashem, please don't let it be Hirsch. That morning, when I woke up and to the news, I saw 6 bodies have been found. Something in me knew right there in that moment, that's Hirsch. They found Hirsch's body. And they hadn't even announced who it was yet, but I knew who it was. And obviously I immediately messaged his mom. And then went to his funeral, and then I got on an airplane and moved in with my mother in America, because I said if he's back now, is like I need to heal, and I'm not gonna be able to heal. I had to go back to America. Not back. Like I had to go back to my mother.
Do you think you can go back to Israel or no?
Not right now. Not right now. Eventually, it is definitely in my plans. I know I make plans and God laughs, but B'ezrat Hashem, I will absolutely go back, but not right now. I need definitely not right now. I'm still very, very, very mentally unwell, unfortunately.
Yeah. I understand. Well, I wish you a quick healing.
Thank you.
I can't say quick healing, I wish you a future healing, May it get easier.
So did you do any advocacy at all, or you stayed away from it?
Like I said, so I've done 3 minor interviews for some standalone journalists in Israel. Nothing exciting, but mostly the work I've done has been in the Nova survivor community. I haven't really cared to reach to the public. I feel like there was a lot of people already doing that. The Nova exhibit was doing very well. Tribe of Nova does very well. I was mainly focused, like I said, my aunt was a psychiatrist, my aunt who I was living with is a psychiatrist, and so she, something that was different for me from a lot of survivors was that she was able to tell me, you cannot, just throw yourself into advocacy work. You have to get therapy first, you have to do the EMDR first, you have to do this first. And so, I did interviews during that time, but I really focused on getting myself well and at least to a healthier state and doing that therapy and trauma processing work. So a lot of my main focus was, and honestly still is, healing the Nova survivor community and making sure they're safe and everyone is still surviving and stuff.
Does anybody have any questions?
I have a lot logistic questions, but I'm gonna hold them. I'm not gonna bug her with them. It's and I missed the beginning part of the story. It's just with respect to how you got there. Did you drive there? Did you drive with other people? I assume that you did.
We took 2 cars. One, it was a sedan, I guess is what you would call it. 2 full cars. One was a sedan and one was, I guess they weren't full now that I'm thinking about it, because you technically do have a middle seat, but I don't think anyone considers a middle seat a seat. So, 1 5-seat car, 1 4-seat car, 9 of my friends, me and 8 of my friends.
What happened to the cars? Were they shot up?
They're part of the, actually.
In that area where all the cars are?
Yeah. That's just where we parked. We went off to set up our campsite.
So they took your cars and they're over in that area, or did you get them back?
They weren't my cars. They were my friend's cars. I don't drive. I still don't drive.
But were the cars shot?
I honestly don't have an answer to that. I don't know. We didn't get into it.
Sorry, I just everything. I've got to visualize everything.
No, of course I understand. We were nowhere near the car at the time, and like I said, I really genuinely have not consumed any media. I haven't gone to any of the Nova exhibits. I cannot. It's too painful for me. So
You haven't been back down there.
No, absolutely not.
And when you camped out, did you have camping?
Yeah, we had tents. We were sleeping inside little green tents. We we had a campfire right before we fell asleep.
What day did you show up?
We showed up like that Friday night, like, but not, when I say Friday night, I really mean like between like 12 to like 1 a.m. on Friday.
And at what time did you get woken up Saturday morning?
Well, I mean, like, we were woken up obviously like 30 or 38, whatever, by sirens, but like I said, we kept
Was
sleeping.
it Friday morning or Saturday?
It was Saturday morning.
Saturday morning.
Yeah.
See any security guys when you were there?
Like at the festival, like during
The security working the festival. Did you see
Yeah,
them?
of course. There's always like to get into the festival.
What do you remember about the security guys?
I mean, they're just.
Why would they remember anything about the security guys?
Because
they
it
were a big
happens
part
to
of-
be, it's a big, and it happens to be something for everybody in this room that has curiosity. Maybe you don't, but we do for a reason. So do you remember, do you remember, like, really try to think about this. Do you remember anyone working security?
There was definitely
Like anyone telling people to run or to, trying
were
to.
they using golf carts or anything like any type of special? What were they using? This is also healing for us.
Sorry, I'm not sure I understand the question.
Baby, why don't you ask it?
So the security that was there, were they doing anything like in particular, like were they corralling people to go a certain way? Were they using golf carts? Were they using what type of vehicles were they using? Like did you see them? Were they like especially using? How did you know that was security?
So there was like really one of the. I mean, you see security kind of wandering around the parks. I don't remember exactly. Like I'm sorry, I cannot tell you about during the thing. We were definitely there were. I can tell you that there were some security guards at certain points hiding with us. Some that had weapons that like would hide near or with us, and if they were near us, that they like if they were with us, they would not shoot out. But then like I would notice that if they were a little bit away from us, they would pop out to shoot. But like that's the only thing that I can really remember. But the thing that I do remember about
Wait, let's go back. So when you first knew that you had to vacate, you said you saw security guards, and you said they were armed?
No.
You're saying they were armed?
Sorry,
You just said they were shooting.
Yeah, but no, what I said was during the hiding and like after who knows how long of running, like I said, I don't have good perception of anything. But and that stuff is just in general. I'm just slow in general, but when we were hiding, when like in different places, there were security guards who had weapons that were. Well, I mean, you're making me suspicious that they're not security guards, but
No, that's not what we're asking. That's completely not why we're asking.
No, it has nothing to do
Okay.
Nothing to do.
Okay.
We lost friends that were security.
I would never hire Abby as my attorney.
One of them was also a
She is fucking stupid.
Got it. Okay.
and they were doing certain things and we wanted to hear it.
Abby doesn't even know how to talk to people.
Well, yeah. So I mean.
She's like a robot attorney.
So like I said, that we were running from hiding place to hiding place every time. Like you just get like a second to breathe. And there were security guards doing that as well. What I noticed, and it's such a crazy thing that I noticed, but I noticed it was that when they would hide with us in large groups, or like the group setting or a group that would hide, they would keep their weapon with them. And sometimes when we would go, they would, instead of fighting with us, they would hide themselves a distance from us, and then in those moments they would be using their weapons and taking the time to pop up and shoot wherever they could. That's the only thing that I can.
Not to put you guys in jeopardy.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. So you guys are out of sight just in case.
Exactly. Like every time they were with us,
Yeah.
and this was two security guards that I had come into contact with, not at the same time. but both of them acted the same way. If they would hide with us in the group, if they were forced to hide with us, they would not shoot.
Yeah, because it becomes dangerous. They can hit civilians. They start firing back. They don't want to expose.
Oh, there's so many people in here. Okay. Is that?
If it's too much and you want to stop and you're overwhelmed, then let's take a break.
Abby and BB, is that a good answer? Does that help? Or
No, I mean,
It's not that makes a good answer. It's your answer. You know what I mean?
yeah, it's just, it's for everyone on Clubhouse. We have a general curiosity when we hear someone who was at the scene because of who we lost and what they were doing. So for us, it's kind of a cathartic thing, but it's a question that for everyone in the room we have to ask because it's something that hits for all of us personally.
of course, that makes sense.
Like, let me ask you a question. You know, like on one of your TikToks, there's a picture where you're pulling off of, where you're pulled down into a picture. Is that of you?
Where I'm pulling it off?
No, that picture that you pulled off, is that a picture of you or is it a friend of yours? I want to know like that feeling.
Wait, one more time?
So there's a picture of a pole, like a sticker, and you peeled it off. I remember when I was going to your profile like a while ago, I was looking at it, I was like, I wonder what that is.
That's actually one of my purses that I carry around. And that was
Was that a friend?
That was one of our Hylian. Yeah, that was yeah. That was one of our Hylian who was being held hostage. That was in the January deal when she was released. I believe it was maybe not Alma Levy or yeah, I don't remember exactly which one it was. I had all 5 of them on my bag, but I don't remember who it was. But all those girls are my heroes. I mean, those girls are my role models for sure.
So once you left and you got rescued, where was the next step? Where did you go?
So I, like I said, have already suffered some previous trauma. And because of that, there is something in Israel. It's like essentially like a disability card.
You don't need to tell anybody about that. That was here, unless you want. But
yeah, no, I'm not gonna say any more about that. But there is in Israel. There's something like it's like a disability card, and it like Bituach Loni, which is like I guess like welfare or something. I don't know how you would explain Bituach Loni, but it's like health aid from the government, like government aid. And that was so like my Tudazahoot, it comes with the thing. It comes with like a side note that says, this is something that she has and this is something that she deals with. So if I ever have to deal with the cops or something, that they would know not to like manhandle me or put me in a certain position, or something like that. So when I was, they went through all the survivors and they took everyone's ID, or like if you had your ID or your Tudazahoot and your name and all that stuff, and like they're going through everyone and interviewing everyone, and they took they triaged almost any of the injured people. I thank God was not injured beyond like a couple scratches from running and the burns on my back, so I was not triaged. But
yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you about the burns on your back. You said, how did that happen?
Because I was lying on the metal of the metal of the bin, and it was just so hot that the metal heated up and burned me. Not like 3rd-degree burns or anything, not like anything that I really even had to get treated, just things that have still left little marks. But I was not triaged to to a hospital. Instead, I was taken to a hospital of my choice. I asked to go. They said, which hospital you prefer to go to, like which one is closest to your home. And I was taken to the one closest to my home and put on suicide watch for about 5 days.
Was that standard for everybody, or?
No, that was specific for me.
Okay.
And in those days, my friends' families came to visit me. While I was in the hospital, it didn't process to me, like it didn't clock to me that all of my friends' parents visiting me meant that my friends hadn't been found yet. It took me like a couple weeks, actually, to fully process that, like, they were, like, all of them were gone. And, at the beginning, sorry, I don't know if you can still hear me. Can you hear me when my phone is off?
Yeah,
We hear you.
And so, sorry, I got distracted, I apologize. My friend's parents came to visit me. For a long time after, October 7th, it felt, I mean, honestly, if I'm being totally honest, they are what landed me in the mental hospital 6 months later. I just felt so much survivor's guilt, and I felt like I would never, like, I felt like they were trying to use me as a surrogate, and I thought my biggest regret is surviving, honestly. If I could trade with any of my friends, just one of them, I would. They all deserve so much more than me. Like, I'm not even, like, if I could trade with, any one of them, anyone, I would, in a heartbeat. But
It's not what Hashem wanted.
I felt it really took a big mental toll on me. The fact that not only were they gone, but I was becoming a surrogate. And yeah, I had a big mental break. It was very, very bad. I went to Bat Yam, and I was planning on doing something very, very stupid. And I was stopped by a lifeguard and essentially 5150'd to a psych ward, and I was there for about a month, and that's where I found God, actually. But yes, and then now I'm very good. I'm very close with their parents, and we're very good. I was able to work through that in the psych ward and process with them properly and tell them how I was feeling and stuff. And so we've been able to maintain a healthy relationship since then.
Marie, whole hakavod to you, the strength to even keep walking forward and to share this horrific time in your life, and to be with us, and to have the strength to continue to tell this horrific story is monumental, and everything that you've gone through. And it is a testament to your will, your love of yourself, and to also let this story out so that we can absorb the difficult and monumental horror. I can't thank you enough. It's late here, but I just want to tell you that your voice has resonated, I'm sure, with everyone who's in this room, and we are so appreciative of you sharing your heart, your soul, and the horror. I just wanted to say that on behalf of all of us.
Grace, that was beautiful. Thank you. I was thinking the same thing.
Thank you, Grace.
Thank you. I don't think any of us expected this evening to be privy to such your story. No, we didn't have this on our bingo list. But for whatever reason, we're all in the room here with you, and I hope you feel, loved and supported, and that every time you speak, you just become more and more resilient and stronger. Much love to you. Thank you again.
Thank you, Wendy. Also, Grace, I want to really honestly thank you because usually I just get sorries and I'm so sorry and that kind of stuff, and I never know how to accept an apology for something they didn't do, but that was different. Thank you.
As I always say, and you have a talk called Hasman.
Gamanita. But on a lighter note, I much prefer to be known as just like a silly, goofy troll and who just fucks with pro pallies and Nazis. That's what I prefer because, otherwise everything is depressing.
We totally get it. Thank you. I just wanted to swing back to one thing that you had mentioned early on in your story was that you had watched some information on how to survive a school shooting. And I'm curious if you have, formulated something for yourself, given what you've been through, or advice for people who are out in, let's say, large crowds or where things like this can happen.
I'm gonna tell you that my biggest fear in life, is going through something like that again. I genuinely have become a hermit. I have my fiance and my family, and that's it. That's who I stick with. I don't go out. I do not I point blank period. I don't go out. I order my groceries to my house most of the time. I've become I just my advice is stay the fuck inside.
Understood.
My fiance is really trying to get me to work on it. I've been starting to go to the grocery store. Last in Kitover, I was able to convince myself. I just decided that, the hostages are coming home. I decided I had to. So once in Kitover, I forced myself to go out and dance, and it was terrifying, but I did it.
That's good.
That's really it. Yeah.
Thank you again for sharing.
May you continue to be a big beacon, show light when darkness has come to your doorstep.
Thank you. You don't understand what those specific words mean. I shouldn't say. I've been told explicitly. I'll message you, but those words mean something very, 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 very special to me.
Well, you're a very special person right now, and filling us with that, the reality of the story, and still the compassion that you still have inside your heart to move forward is just monumental for all of us to hear.
I forgot to ask, are you considered a lefty too?
Oh, yeah. I was before October 7th, absolutely. You guys, I regret it. I condemn it. I'm sorry. Okay? I'm sorry. Now, I would consider myself a centrist.
W-centrism.
Yes, I would consider myself a centrist now. That being said, pro-Palestinians are a different story. I don't fuck with pro-Palestinians. I'm definitely a radical righty. Definitely radical right when it comes to pro-Palestinians. I don't.
Did you feel betrayed?
Oh yes, yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Like no, if I could go back and redo it, I would never, ever, ever go back there and do the things I did. Like, listen, you guys, I was looked in my face by men and women and told for many, like for years, I was told, like when you go into like the West Bank specifically, they fucking hate you there. They hate you there. And I've been told, I can't wait for Hamas to get you. You have no right to be alive. You know, like, God bless the day that they get you. So, to think that I went through all those things, and then to have that sort of slap me in the face, if I could go back, I would never, never, never in my life put myself through that again. I believe that the Palestinian people are, in general, pretty evil people. I think that children have a chance because I think children are innocent. And I think if there's something like, I know it's like bad for me to say as a Jew, but like, I think that like if we re-educated them, put them in some sort of, did I leave?
Yes, you did. Should we deport all the Palestinians to Canada?
To Canada? What the fuck? Canada's got problems. Like, you just want Canada to become fucking radical Islam?
No, we should like put them in northern Canada. Nobody wants to live there.
You're gonna put them with Inuits?
Yeah, Inuits.
The Inuits don't want them.
Maybe that's why Trump really wants Greenland. He's going to deport all the Palestinians to Greenland.
No, that's what Somaliland is for.
That's true. Somaliland is
So let's be honest.
No, yeah, hold on. I agree. I think there is a chance not now, once Hamas is eradicated, and if that, I don't care how many dead civilians it takes. I think it's sad that civilians are dying, but yeah, whatever. Hamas needs to be gone. But once Hamas is gone, I think we could put them in like re-education camps or something, and like slowly integrate them like back in the society. Because we know that when we just like put them in another country, they don't reintegrate. Like they don't integrate to any other culture. Like we've seen that in the past. Like when they've gone into Jordan and like Syria and stuff, they just get kicked out because they don't assimilate. So there needs to be like some sort of like intervention, like de-radicalization classes and like assimilation classes and like culture classes and stuff like that. Like obviously it could be humane. Like you guys, we don't have to be like Nazis about it, but like yeah.
Concentration.
Do I believe this is a holy war?
Yeah, like over religion. Is that right?
Yes. Yeah. No, they just want. I don't even know if it's about religion. It's like genuinely they just want to kill all the Jews. Like even the Jews who don't follow the religion and don't like. That's what I'm saying. Like even on October 7th, they went after the lefties. They went after like the people who like are literally like pro-Palestinian. Like people like they don't care. They just want to kill Jews. Like I don't even know if it's about Islam. I don't even know if it's about being a Muslim. I think they just want to kill Jews.
They've been taught to hate Jews.
Yes, exactly. They've been taught. And like I said, listen, as a child who's being told their whole life, and like it's exactly why you see that Hamas is recruiting faster than we're killing them. Because when you're taught your whole life, and it's not the right thing, I'm not justifying it, I'm not saying it's okay, it's disgusting, but when you're taught your whole life that a Jew wants to kill you and your only interaction with Jews is them killing you, now it's not the case anymore, because they'll meet Jews and they'll still kill them. But it really fucks with the brainwashing. That's why they need to be re-educated. But first Hamas needs to go. First, Hamas needs to go. That's point blank period. Hamas needs to go first. And the PIJ. Actually, the way the PIJ treated Ron Bromslavsky, they should like all be hung by their dicks and just starved until they die.
I mean, the PA is still paying the pay for slay, right? So they're just as much terrorists as the rest.
I just think the West Bank would cause too many political issues. I agree. I just don't have I don't have enough political knowledge to touch on that. Everyone is welcome to challenge my opinion, by the way. I'm always open to that. If anyone, like, I'm not, just because I'm an over survivor doesn't mean I'm a pussy.
Hey Liz, does Shlomo still want to kill me?
Let's talk about it in another room.
Quite an interesting topic. Mary, I came late, so I missed a lot of your story, but I just want to say it takes a lot of courage to come out here and speak in front of a lot of people, so I appreciate it.
Thank you. No, please don't dox me, you guys. Please don't dox me.
I'm doxing you.
No, I'm just so scared.
Mary, there are plenty of people in this room who'll make sure that you're not doxed.
I told her how I was doxed you. You're good.
No, well, it's not only that. It's just also like what's happening on TikTok is so scary. It's like I have a police car that sits outside my house every night. It's very scary.
How was that?
So
How'd that happen?
The police sit outside your house every single night.
Really?
Yes.
They know she's a Jewish supremacist. They're coming for her. We gotta move her to Canada.
Hold on. I can't stand trolls. Quit doubting that. I'm serious. I want to know.
Because of what's happening with the pro-pallies in my city that are sending me videos.
Right, but that doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Why not?
Because it just doesn't.
I mean,
I'm in that world. It just doesn't.
You've explained the situation.
Right, but
there's
you
also
get a patrol car sitting.
Not all the time.
Manned? Is it just an empty patrol car?
Sorry?
Is there somebody in the patrol car, or is it?
I mean, honestly, that's a good question. I've never thought to even look. I just go. I mean, like, it's outside my house when I go to sleep. We talked to the cops, like, we've just talked about, my history.
Hold on, so they come when you do a report, so they're not there all the time.
No, they're not there all the time.
Oh, that's what we were into the assumption that that's what you were saying there. Okay. So if you get a violent threat, you call the situation, and you let them know this was not into this.
Yeah, to watch. Yeah. Well, I mean, and I get, like, yeah, it's really rough what's happening right now. So, it's like, whatever. You guys, please don't dox me.
No, don't take it personal. It was good dox you. It's not that way.
No, yeah, I understand. No,
We
I
may
get
sound
it.
like we're skeptical. It's not, we're not.
No, I get it.
We've been told so many stories by so many people. And a couple of us in this room, were actually on the phone with somebody while it was going on. And so it's kind of strange land to actually hear somebody else say.
No, of course.
So we're going to be intrusive and ask crazy.
No, of course I'm not. No.
Different ways.
I don't think,
It's going to sound like we don't believe you.
No, it's nothing you guys are saying or doing that makes me think I'm gonna get doxxed. I'm just a paranoid person.
Yeah, but you've already doxed. It's not that you've doxed yourself. You told your story, so it's pretty easy to find you.
I mean, that's debatable. It depends. I
Clearly,
guess
people have
it's
made
depe-
threats.
Yeah, it depends
Because
on.
you said you're in law enforcement.
Yeah, it
It's
depends.
a sign, so
yeah,
clearly there's
yeah.
some.
It depends on how hard you want to look, but yes. And it doesn't help that on TikTok I use my.
And you have municipal law enforcement?
And you use your real name on TikTok.
Well, it's not. It's not my real name. It's my Hebrew name.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't know. Municipal means. I apologize. Like I said, I'm slow.
You live in a city, so is it the city police department? Or is it a state police?
It's the
What is
like county police, I guess.
It's the county.
Yeah, my county.
Well, usually it's not county. It's
Here,
usually
he has motivated many businesses who have previously left the United States to come back and to bring manufacturing and middle-class
And
jobs
you're saying they're assigned, so you've obviously reported something significant.
Yeah.
In order to have an action.
He has motivated many businesses.
It's one officer, detective guy who comes every time.
So it's a manned police car.
I see a guy drive it to my house. It's not a hate crime unit, no.
So it's a specific community.
It's harassment and stalking, I think. Something like that. I'm gonna be totally honest, like, I'm 20.
Don't lie to us, it's better.
No, I'm 21, but I'm also like a really big baby, and like my mommy, like does all this stuff for me. So like, that like I'm not exactly 100% sure. Like I just have talked to them, told them, my story. Like I went down to the police station to do an interview, and I told them like what's going on, and they took like the screenshots and the information and everything. And then, like, my mommy kind of took it from there.
My mommy?
That doesn't mean, that you're less than, or that someone is helping to protect you. So I just want to make sure that while you're in this room, that we are cognizant of the trauma.
Yeah, okay, thanks for coming. Enjoy the air conditioning.
I had a thought. I know that there was some federal money that was provided to. I mean, I can't speak about others.
It's the security grant money you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's done by grants for faith-based institutions, and you apply annually, and it's to target hardened facilities. So it comes to about $140,000 a year if you get approved for the grant. And it's federal money, but it's actually allocated through your state, but it's federal grant money. I can put the bill.
So I'm wondering if she would have access to any resources from an institution that maybe has leftover funds?
No, that's not how the federal grant money works. It goes to target hardened facilities. It's completely different.
I used it when I moved from the Monterey Bay area to put up security fencing gates.
It's geofencing and
it's federal.
It's not how it works.
Okay.
I mean, I do this every day.
Well,
I actually know this one.
Also, I mean, just to be clear, I live in a stand your ground state, and you best believe I'm standing my ground. So there's also that.
Anyway, to answer you, Wendy, was it Wendy that was asking?
Yes.
Wendy, it's again, the institutions have to go through, have you ever worked on a grant or applied for a grant? It's, basically You go through the application process, and it's political in it. It's kind of, this is going to sound counterintuitive, but the smaller the crime statistics in your jurisdiction, probably the less allocation of facilities for that state. So if it's a state with high crime statistics or high threat statistics, or, or incidents, there's, probably more allocations going out. Makes sense what I'm saying?
Yes.
All right, okay. So, we had this where our numbers were low. I think we got 3 1 year, and then everyone complained. And I think of the 19 we applied for, we got 18, or we applied for 18, we got 17. But it'll go to faith-based, at-risk facilities. And it actually is a law that came in, I'm going to say 2005, somewhere in there.
Yeah, that's correct.
And then it was funded. In the last couple of years, the funding's increased like exponentially because the needs have increased, and it's more than doubled. So I'm going to say it was like around 300 million, and it's probably about 800 million now, with a push to try to increase the number, with the need to put in camera systems and plating the glass, and also the training, the staff training, and the bleed out kits and such. So, but it's approximately 150, around that number when you get the grant. But it's and it doesn't pay for the guards themselves. It's more for the facility. But if you have any juice with your members of Congress, push them for that number to increase.
Can you put in the chat the
Yeah.
bill info and when you make a phone call so we can reference?
Are we still talking about me at this point? Or are we just talking about the law? Because not like everything has to be about me, just because I am very, very tired. It's been a very long day.
Mary, we're beyond appreciative that you came into the room, so if you need to leave, please do so. Abby, and I came in later, so is that okay with all of you?
Yeah, unless you want to tell us anything else, Mary. We're here, we're listening.
I think she's.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Mary, kol hakavod to you, and for the strength and for the ability for you to share your story with all of us. I know that everyone in this room is appreciative of what you've shared, how difficult it is, and I hope you keep speaking out loud and fierce so that others can understand that there's a reality to what is happening, and for voices like yours, I hope you go from strength to strength.
Thank you, Grace. Thank you very much. You speak very well. You speak lovely. Thank you.
Well, you spoke right from the heart and the head, and we were beneficiaries. So continue on and tell your story, and make sure that you're amongst people who can hear it and digest it, and know that we can overcome even darkness, the Jewish people.
Amen. Just one question. What is that little gold plus sign?
Oh, you have to pay extra for.
Got it. What do we pay? $5 a month? I can't remember.
Okay. My username is gonna be Miri, or I can't use Clubhouse for a while. Okay. Yalla bye. You guys. Thank you for having me.
Lehitot, and please go from strength to strength.
Yes, of course. Thank you. Lala Tov.
Wendy, I put everything in the chat. I didn't put everything.
I see it. I'm gonna grab it now.
Yeah, but I mean, it definitely, if you have opportunity to talk to a member of Congress, but also there are, I might be wrong on my number, 12 states that also have their own state funding that put money towards this. And I know Illinois is one, and they're blue and red states.
Okay.
Texas is another.
So I guess Trump's been pretty good for Israel, eh?
Right, Kavod.
Also, one last thing. With respect to it, there's also within the community's funding, our own funding that pays for a lot of this. But, it's an issue that a lot of the facilities are older and, we're not built with this in mind. So things like ingress and egress and making sure that exits are
Right.
open and unblocked, things like that. So a lot of that work is done, and it's self-funded through the communities.
Right.
I have to leave, but Abby, BB, and all of you, it is an honor to be amongst you. I appreciate the compassion, the ability that we had tonight to hear from such an important speaker, and to everyone who decided to listen. This was a moment in time that we could take a step back and support and hear and make sure that each one of us holds up against the hate that is growing, unfortunately, here and around the world.
Right on.
So, hello to everyone, and put your best foot forward and continue to create loving communities so that all people get to have love and understanding, and that we do our best for those who try to put hate in front of us.
And Pearl, follow me back.
And thank you, BB, for giving me to come.
to play the piano, or maybe you're one of those people who have tried to
שמחתי באומרים לי בית אדוני נלך אותות היו רגלינו בשערייך ירושלים עיר שחורה יחדיו שלום שלום ירושלים ישרים בונך יהי שלום בחילך שלווה בארמונותייך למען החיים ורעי ארתבה שלום Nachten med olika fönster och med ton Städa änglar vart projektum kom till Charon Von en skyddsding bara vann Att Washington håller i hand Und seine Augen geben jeden Sturm Schön ist kein Feuer mehr herum zu deinem Gott Ungerig und abgerissen von dem Regennass Ich schläfer sich vom Beginnen Keiner gibt nicht zu verdienen Alle lachen, machen von mir Spaß Du bitte Porte, Papyrossen Trugene von Regen mit Argosen Porte billig Benemones Korf, du not auf mir Rachmones Rate wird von Hunger mich erziehen Du bitte Porte, Schwimmer auf Anblicken Berlin, bei dir Jossen, Berlin Siehst mein Schreien und mein Läufen, keiner will bei mir nicht käufen Wo ist will ich losen wie ein Hund Hocke hat das Schwester ein Kind von der Natur Mit mir zusammen sich geschleppt und sie ein ganzes Jahr Mit ihr gewinn ist mir viel geringer, leichter, wenn Flecker Hunger Wenn ich Flecker guckt und vor euch hin Da wohl gewonnen ist sie schwach und sehr krank Auf meine Hände gestorben ist sie auf verlassen war Und als ich hab sie verloren Hab ich halt schon angeheuert Soll der Deutsch schon kommen euch zu mir Guck bitte Porte, Papyrossen Trugene von Regen mit vergossen Korfje billig Benemones Korf, du not auf mir Rachmones Rate wird von Hunger mich erziehen Guck bitte Porte, Schwebe auf Anblicken Der Wind wird dir ein Jossen wird fliegen Und siehst mein Schreien und mein Läufen Keiner will bei mir nicht täuschen Euch gehen will ich losen wie ein Hund Du bitte Porte, Papyrossen Trugene von Regen mit vergossen Korfje billig Benemones Korf, du not auf mir Rachmones Rate wird von Hunger mich erziehen Du bitte Porte, Schwebe auf Anblicken Der Wind wird dir ein Jossen wird fliegen Und siehst mein Schreien und mein Läufen Keiner will bei mir nicht käufen Euch gehen will ich losen wie ein Hund Euch gehen will ich losen wie ein Hund היא בית חיינו, לעלובת נפש תושיע מהרה בימינו. רחם על ציון, היא בית חיינו, לעלובת נפש תושיע מהרה בימינו. ברוך אתה השם, משמח ציון בבניה. 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 רחם על ציון, היא בית חיינו, ולעלובת נפש תושיע מהרה בימינו. רחם על ציון, היא בית חיינו, ולעלובת נפש תושיע מהרה בימינו. ברוך אתה השם, משמח ציון בבניה. 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 רחם על ציון, היא בית חיינו, לעלובת נפש תושיע מהרה בימינו. רחם על ציון, היא בית חיינו, לעלובת נפש תושיע מהרה בימינו. ברוך אתה השם, משמח ציון בבניה. 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 ברוך אתה השם, משמח ציון בבניה.
What's up, guys? My name is Bree Hall, and we're going to go get ready with me for game days. I love to wear jewelry, and this is one of my favorite everyday necklaces, but on game days, this is my favorite necklace to wear specifically. It's so cute.
Oh, welcome back to the Jewish Complaint Department, where we are taking all complaints of all sorts and filing them in our large filing cabinets. Known as Clown House, actually. This is called Gays for Ice.
He thought it was, like something else in a pipe.
What did he think it was? Smoke that from a pipe?
Yeah, but it's, he thought it was something else that he does do. And all three of them in the car, they took it, they ended up crashing in a ditch. And then the cops came and the truck was fucked up, so then they had to walk to town, like not even my town, to the town I used to live in. And he's been on and off, like falling asleep and getting sick all day, he said.
He's overdosing.
He's like, I'm so fucking pissed off. He's like, I can't fucking believe this.
If he's puking and like passing in and out, that's active overdosing.
Yeah, he keeps falling asleep and
my heroin addict friend told me that if she's not throwing up, she's not high enough.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds terrible. I know.
Yeah. Oh my god. He just woke up a few minutes ago and messaged me and said, I just keep waking up puking. I'm like, what the fuck did you do? Like, how much of this did you do? Like, he apparently only took a puff when he left town, like left here, like at, I don't know, 7 in the morning or something. And it's like midnight now.
That sounds like a long
time periods for an opiate.
It does. I was like, what the fuck? Like, how much of this do you take? I don't
Go
understand.
to the hospital.
Yeah, well, I figured
Is he also like? Is he withdrawing from like whatever he normally takes because he because
No, I don't think so.
What does he normally take?
we don't.
I just don't.
Well, I don't know. If he actually ingesting fentanyl and looking for hours, and nodding in and out, that's probably not a good sign, and I would go to the hospital.
It's like he never does it. Like he does not do his
that's
why I moved him into my house, so that way there was none of it here.
I don't know what to tell you.
I know, it's fucking weird. I didn't tell him maybe he should go to the hospital.
I feel like he's out of any kind of danger zone for overdosing.
You would think, right? Because it was a long ass time ago. He was in the ditch for hours, then got pulled over by the cops and shit.
But at the end of the day, you don't know what it actually was.
No. He's like, I'm pissed off. I ask every time, and my friend says he doesn't do this shit. And I know he doesn't. But he fucking finds pipes at his place and thinks that they're just the normal stuff, and people leave shit all the time. This is the third fucking time this has happened to me with this guy. I'm not fucking happy at all about it. I'm trying not to be sick right now. And he's like, it's been fucking ridiculous, and then at midnight, or 1 o'clock, I just woke up puking. I don't feel good. Yeah, I'm okay. My buddy had a bowl to smoke with me while we were driving. He said he found it in his pocket, and when I took a toke, it was down. And before I knew it, all three of us took some, and Buddy crashed us into a ditch.
Kitty, why was that a cigarette? Cigarette asshole, like, yeah, that's your asshole.
I can't smoke cigarettes.
Alright, let's get
Getting ready for bed.
A black woman. I'm a white
Been a
woman.
long day in the Jewish complaint department.
She has to define that and make it very clear so people understand what her stance is, because people are now saying, well, people have been saying like, well, she's trying to be like transracial, she thinks she's black, she's really not.
No, I'm triracial, I'm trying
It's up
anything.
to her to define what that is, because as long as you understand, like, just like a transgender person, as long as they understand, hey, I was born biologically male, and I know I was never born a female, and you know, they already feel like they're in the wrong body, right? Don't feel that way, but as long as she understands, yes, I was born a white woman, not a black woman.
Do y'all have that trait? You can, that are legal and non-violent, if that wasn't understood by anyone. You know, if he's really concerned about it. Yeah, I mean, long-term goals. It's not gonna make a difference.
Hey, I'm just wondering, does anyone here think it's okay to go on the internet and make death threats and then actually carry out your death attack, whether it's racist or terrorist? Does anyone here think that that's okay or cool?
No.
Really?
Concept of
Because, I mean, Pepe comes on here and, you know, uses some pretty profane, vulgar, terrible, racist language about the Jews. Resistance comes on here, talks about the Jews all day long. There's a lot of people that are obsessed with one group of people. Now, if we were to turn that around and use the word black people or Arabs or Russians or anything, I can't see how people can be so obsessed with one group of people. And it's only a couple million. It's like, I don't know, 30 million maybe? I don't know, what's the total? Hey, Croc, how many J words are there in the world? Not enough? Oh, okay, thanks, Croc. The point is, I'm just wondering, like, is 2026 going to be any different for anybody here? Are you going to, like, pick up a new book, a new hobby? You're gonna like try to find a love in your life. You're gonna make some money doing a business, selling some pizza, selling cheeseburgers. I don't. Is anybody here thinking about trying to do something different with their lives in 2026?
No, we're not going to continue to do the same thing. We're all stuck in a rut, and life is pointless. And we're going to continue to do this until the day we die, and as we take our last gasping breath, I wonder, was it really worth it? But then we will blank into non-existence because there is no afterlife. And the end.
So what you're trying to say is, you know, we have to determine whether or not it's worth it. Wait, did you just tell us the truth for the Earth, Alan, or was that just like your opinion, sir? Because you sound a little depressed. I mean, it was good. It was good.
Thank you. That's all I needed. Thank you. No, you have a very good point. That's a very good point. If you're obsessed with another group of people, maybe it's because you're depressed about your own life and there are active things you can do to improve your own life. But sometimes it's easier to just focus on other people and use that as an avoidance technique.
Because if you're going to talk about the J words all the time, I mean, I just feel like Bill Gates is a 100% confirmed piece of human shit. Not only is he absolutely a pedophile, he's absolutely a mass murderer with his COVID-ZAV mass world injection, and he's crying at Davos like that national healthcare funding was cut 20% for research in COVID-19 mRNA vaccine. So it's like we know absolutely who is somebody worthy of capital punishment and having all their assets stripped from them in the most humiliating manner ever and doing a public execution. I'm just wondering, like, maybe people's focus on the real problem here, you know, is not the J words. Now, I know Benjamin Netanyahu does have a syringe in his office, and he, you know, it's encased in a plastic little box. But is he as bad as Borla? I mean, but Bill Gates is really one of the chief organizers and promoters of what I consider to be one of the most obnoxious times of all human history was the masking and the mass injecting and the mass stupidity, the mass incredible groupthink, the sterilization of ourselves. Like, it's just obvious now. And we know how crazy the fake news is, how crazy the scams are. You know, the fact that there are all these Somali healthcare companies that are pulling in, you know, billions and billions and billions. Anyways, everybody gets the point. Clown world is real. And we are at a war with people who are actually clowns. I mean, hypothetically speaking. Hello?
Think about that, Joko.
I don't know. He's just been rambling about some problem he has with Pepe. I don't know. I don't care.
Now, Dr. Bill Gates is not some worn out young boxer with TBI and N-word Tourette syndrome working at some clinic in fucking Scottsdale. No, we're talking about Dr. Bill Gates, who went to Epstein Island multiple times, who has photos of himself with underage girls that were released in the Epstein files. This is why they didn't want the Epstein files to come out. Because Bill Gates is in them in all the photos. He's in tons of photos with underage girls. What a fucking loser. What kind of idiot sits there and takes a photo with his victim? Like, you know, anyways. I'm just saying that in 2026, you know, I just hope everybody finds what they're looking for. And, you know, if that's the truth for the earth, and, you know, I've listened to you, I've recorded you, I've put you on YouTube, nobody cares. So the point is this app or this conference call worth it? Hello?
Is this Congressman Edmonds speaking?
No, this is DMX. I'm Edmund's friend. My name is Black.
Still,
this on your case. There going to be any legal trouble over the signatures, or are you?
No, it's I didn't commit any fraud, so I don't have anything to worry about. But I will say that Steve Appel here on this app does have some legal problems because he has claimed that he has submitted over 10,000 Social Security disability claims, and I notified the California Attorney General today that up to 20% of those Social Security disability claims that Steve Appel submitted are most likely fraudulent based on Pareto's principle. And I think based on the character of Steve Appel, it's probably higher than 20%. So, I just want to say that there are people on this app who accuse John Kitover of fraud are most likely also extremely very guilty of fraud. But not John Kitover, who didn't sign a single fake signature and submitted his best work possible as if he was in college or high school trying to submit a fucking paper to get an A+ on it, if you know what I'm saying. So, all I can say is the criminal politicians, the criminal lawyers in Illinois and Chicago really are that crooked. And they put out a fake news blurb story to try to discredit me, but they don't attack my politics. They don't care what I say on the internet. They just want to take me down just like all the other losers on the app who sit here and accuse me of fraud. Meanwhile, they're engaging in active fraud daily, like Steve Appel and his 10,000 Social Security disability submissions, which have collected him probably over $1.5 million. So a lot of the people on this app who accuse John Kitover of committing fraud can suck my fucking, Ashkenazi schlong.
That's a good word. I think it's a mitzvah that word came out of Yiddish vocabulary.
What about schmegma?
Oh, jeez.
Schmecky. Isn't that like a little schlong, a schmecky?
Cindy, would you eat a saltine cracker smeared with schmegma, like as a topping?
No. No. You're disgusting. Would you?
For $1 billion, yeah. What's that?
Well, what is counter-solent, the resistance?
Huh?
I think he fell asleep.
I will busy fucking sucking the dick.
Send Monica over and fuck her for $1 million.
Sandy, are you Abby?
I would try. But I would probably fail.
You sound so much like Abby.
Oh, don't tell me that.
I'm sorry.
I didn't
Leave it, kid, I bread.
Leave is there.
What's that cheese pan that you can spray the cheese out of the can, like a whipping cream can, but it's cheese?
Is Alan saying that I was boring?
Have you ever had sex with a woman but knew you had smegma buildup, but you weren't really attracted to that woman, therefore you didn't really have any respect for that woman? So you didn't even think about your smegma situation. You just went all in because you're like, fuck it, I'll shower afterwards.
Would you be insulted, Stinny, if you smelled smegma?
Oh my god.
I think it's actually a medical term.
Edmonds, how does it feel being failed Congressman?
Oh, did you hear John Lennon is going to be indicted on the KKK Act of 1850 something?
I didn't know. I didn't follow up with that. I heard talk of it, but
yeah, basically, supposedly he was reporting, but this group who's headed by a BLM activist or something, they went into a church by some Christian evangelical church, I'm guessing, and basically, started screaming, yelling, etc., etc., etc. It's Nate the Lawyer, his channel detailed it, and went over the legal aspects of what's required in order to be indicted on this law. But it's freaking hilarious because they go in and they start yelling and screaming and intimidating the church members, which is exactly, and it's like, I think the DOJ or somebody has said, yeah, we're looking at the charges. I mean, he's just stupid. Elon Musk was right to fire him.
Who's Finkelstein? Is that an actor?
I think it's some sort of insult.
No, it wasn't an insult based on content, it's just the voice. He sounds like a Finkelstein.
Who is
You never heard of him?
Who is he?
You never heard of Norman Finkelstein? Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Just go on YouTube, dude. He goes on Piers Morgan a lot. He's a Jewish.
Well, let's see.
I never said why because he was on Piers Morgan.
Before I
just
go
the
on
voice.
page, let me quality of
No, just the voice. The way you listen to it, or someone else listen to it. It's like seriously same.
Hello? Hello? I must have gotten kicked.
Like, imagine we walking through that bitch. Everybody? Yes, you want to IKEA everybody. Imagine we walking through that bitch. Everybody trying to talk to everybody. Jasmine, Gigi trying to talk to Jasmine. Cameron trying to talk to.
Hello?
About this is going to do with this piece of meat.
Kitover!
Outside, nigga, you sleep outside. What you ain't got one?
I got plenty of spots, nigga. That is gonna save your life. Hey, you worry about where I live at, that'll save your life, my nigga.
Up a band right now, you want?
What my bag look like it's not
Man, show two bands.
I know I'm gonna catch you outside. I know I'm not gonna catch you outside. You is not when I see the bar.
Alright.
You is not gonna show up. I know you not. You know better. Know better. He know better. He know he gonna get blew down.
It's big.
Yeah, bitch. Ain't broke, nigga.
Y'all can't up a band. Both of y'all up a band right now.
Ain't nobody wearing
500. Nah, it's 500 for you and 500 for her. Go.
on them shit.
1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, go.
Bang out.
1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, go.
Have a
1,
bang
2, 3,
out.
go. 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, go.
Under a
1,
daughter
2, 3, go.
got
1, 2, 3, go.
daughter
1,
got
2, 3,
one.
go. 1, 2, 3, go.
Daughter got no money, you boy.
It's a lot of yellow, but no money.
Top line. Just do trying to get outside. I've been trying to smoke you down. Next to the replays on. Nah, babe, I ain't gonna lie.
Both of y'all sound broke. Get on FaceTime right now. Up that shit. Up that shit. Up that shit.
Hey, switch. That little shit he talking about.
He can't do it.
That shit ain't no
He can't do it. Hey, I was always taught excuses to satisfy the person who make them.
Save up no 50.
Who?
Just
Nigga, my first one on my mama, my first one was a 40 ball. My first one was a 40 ball by itself, bitch. On my mama. No, it ain't, nigga. It's right here. And I got another one.
It's gone. You
mean, bitch? Yeah, nigga.
You ain't even gotta go live. PTR me a 40 band.
Man, you cap. You don't ride and show a band.
You ain't even got a PTR.
On my mama got a PTR with 40 bands, bitch.
PTR 30 bands when y'all first.
Show me 1,000 right now on live and you can't do it though.
My PTR was 30 bands.
I said show me $1,000 live right now. I'm gonna go with you. Me and you both need $1,000.
We got time about shit.
But you can't show. How you blowing something you can't show?
I've been blowing thousands.
How you gonna show? How you blowing something you can't show?
Hey, love
you
said
you said you spent the band. You seen it right.
Every time, bitch.
Hey, Mama Ruth, let me tell you what's going on. So I come in the room or whatever, Mama Ruth, right? And this nigga 456 pillow talking, telling that Switchy. He telling Switchy that I was on the phone with Lil Bit in December.
Please check him out.
Nah, nigga, you talking about your bitch ass because you already pillow talking. Listen to him.
He trying to explain some pussy.
This how he get pussy, Mama Ruth. He didn't work.
I'm about to
That's all he can do. That's like he don't got no money. He ain't got a bandage on his pocket. But anyways, so I come in the room, Mama Ruth. Hey, good fella, I come in the room.
Businesses out here.
I come in the room with Mama Ruth and Switchy was on some shit. She was like, oh, then he go right there, 456. And she was like, then you say that he was on the phone with December or whatever. So me and him getting into it or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like he all that pillow talking shit, and then he was a bitch. So this nigga started pillow talking. No, it ain't. He pillow talking to Switchy and all them in the room because I guess he like my motion. I guess he like the motion I got. You know what I'm saying?
Then he gotta move around his gangster shit like that. He gotta try to act like he's explaining some shit about a bitch.
But you broke. I done told you going with me, nigga.
Is that Evans?
What you talking about?
Hey,
I ain't never not got outside with no nigga. I ain't never got outside with a nigga. Alright.
You ain't never get outside. You did. That's the truth. You never got outside. You rock ski masks for no reason.
Yeah, alright. You ain't gonna do that shit when you see me though. I bet you won't.
I know I'm is.
Man, you gonna get your shit drew down, bro. Man, we not going for that ever heard. Alright, we gonna see about that shit.
You gonna catch all shells.
Nah, you gonna catch all bullets, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Fuck a shell. Ain't nothing in no shell.
He would be like.
Ain't nothing in no shell. Ain't nothing in no shell, nigga. You gonna catch the bullet though.
All them shits, boy. The boy gonna be picking bullets out your
Shut up, nigga. You ain't bullying shit. Shut up, bitch.
They gonna be pulling your body up.
Shut up. Shut up, nigga. Oh, I got plenty of them.
I was Bishop Nathaniel. He was out of 6 with Bishop Nathaniel.
See, that's what I was saying. You was probably dangerous.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about now. I thought you were talking about the round. Like, no man, be on the round.
I was saying that shit was funny as hell.
Yeah, that was the Charlie Taylor thing. I can't tell you what that man look like. I don't know what he look like.
Yeah. And then I want you to go out there, rob that bank, get the money.
He would come up with a new excuse every week to why we couldn't eat something. I'm telling you, every week. Alright, you can't eat turkey bacon from Oscar Mayer because Oscar Mayer makes pork bacon out of.
Since 11. Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, Lexi.
Yo.
Did you ever bring the money, the real money?
Yeah, I just made some real money just now.
Lexi told y'all the story about her trying to get somebody with this trying to scam. They gave her 400 fake.
Yeah.
Jesse Hardy, she, her. Right in Canada.
A couple hours ago.
Hey.
Again? Did you get some money before you left?
No, I didn't fuck him. He gave me the money up front. I told him to leave.
Wait.
Oh, did you realize it was fake?
Did you get
No, getting some head. Getting some head.
Yeah.
Laying down on the bed, see, I'm a kiss on the leg. Bitch, fucking with me, must be sick in the head. Why don't you chill with the feet, think get some chicken instead?
Hey, y'all look at this money.
I don't see nothing, Lexi.
There we go, PTR.
Let me see, that shit probably say motion pictures on it. I'm
No.
That shit.
Yeah, look at the blue strip, look at the blue strip.
The blue strip fake as fuck.
Blue strip, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, damn.
Hey, I give you $10
You can
for
tell
it.
by the edges of that shit. That shit fake.
No funny shit, no funny shit. No funny shit, what's the point
Texas
of
has
time?
spent 12 billion a year killing 1 million innocent American babies.
I could never.
Hey, Lex, I give you $10 for that.
Every year through Planned Parenthood, the American
This is
Rescue
dumb as shit for trying to do the blue
This
strips.
genocide must and will
And
end.
not gonna lie, Lexi, even with the old ones, you gotta check them too. Please check the old ones too.
Hey, Lex, I give you $10 for that.
Cause I was good at the old ones, so please check the shit.
Crazy out
Hey,
here, bro.
it's worth nothing, but I give you $10 for it.
Lexi,
He's trying to buy.
why you trying to buy fake money so you can flip it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's literally.
Just buy the fake money yourself with your $10. What you
Nah, he has to find somebody. Fake bills really don't cost $10. They don't.
You could buy some fake bills off of
Nah,
that.
they're gonna charge him at least
Nah, it's
$400 for a stack, bro.
Not even.
And then the ones that's like $10, they don't look legit.
Yeah,
They look cheap as
legit.
hell.
Ones on PTI could look keep pass.
No, they don't. They don't.
Hey, Lex.
You can't do the blue strips. It's not that easy to do the blue strips.
Motion picture and they feel like cardboard, bro.
They say motion picture on it?
Yes.
Let me see.
I just told you.
Oh shit.
It's a motion picture, I told you.
Yeah, they say like, yeah, wow. He tried to play.
Oh, yeah.
I ain't
I just said that. I've been saying.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
And you can tell us
Lexi!
if you look like
Was he white or black?
He was white.
He was mixed, but he looked like a little TikToker douche. He had the TikToker douchey haircut. No, it was a he, but he had the douchey haircut where the sides were shaved and the top was curly and punky and long. Like,
How old was he?
he was 21 or 22.
He could have been a Spanish nigga. Not gonna lie.
Nah, chill, bro.
That little ass motherfucker tried to
you're
scam
talking too much.
She saved me some bread. I was about to
He
buy
dumb
this
as
for
hell.
$10.
It's the fact that he could have came in there without the promotion pictures and he probably would have got your ass. We'll check it.
Yeah, the motion pictures.
The motion picture was a dead giveaway.
It's not my first time, y'all.
So you check all your money before you do.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I'm an older bitch, so I don't know why you're trying to play me. Like,
Because you got a pretty face in the past.
Maybe he thought you weren't gonna check the money. You never know.
That's exactly what he thought.
And Lexi, you do got a pretty face in the past.
Why you came back so fast, Lexi? Pretty much.
You ain't a victim till you a
Face in the
victim.
past. Get you.
Okay.
wait, so Lexi,
Yeah, somebody remove him. I told you to stop
like a
talking.
webcam?
Hey, I'll go fuck your head.
Set up like a webcam in your house,
It does.
like over there, and they start ticking. I have a webcam in my closet, but I don't really.
That's in the closet, girl.
Yeah, you gotta make sure that you got some type of eyes on you when you're dealing with people like that, because he probably would have got real mad and started tweaking out. And
Wait, so you gotta have cameras in your house when you got like little shit like that going on? Well, you should, but I'm just asking. Like,
especially
you
if they
don't.
come into your house, what the fuck? And I didn't know where you at.
I have a Ring doorbell, and then I have a camera in my closet.
I ain't even
You
know.
need to get some more cameras. You need to get a camera in your front room.
Hello?
Alexa, put FDO by Pooh Shiesty on Spotify.
Hello?
Don't be crying. Just meet me, please.
want to hear the discussion.
No, you good. I ain't even talking about shit anyway.
Y'all can't even hear it for us. It's gonna sound like I'm.
Hello?
Yeah. Why? Shit, personally.
I wasn't even gonna make this room shit. They stopped talking. I was looking for background noise shit. Ross had left the room. Uptown left. Shit.
Bitch, I'm fresh about the entertainment has arrived, bitch. Oh.
Oh, God, why? Hello? Hello?
I'm contemplating if I should smoke.
Hello?
Sometimes you gonna keep saying hello.
I'm asking you. Hello?
Accent?
Anybody know the truth of the earth? Hello? I'm asking if you know the truth of the earth. Hello? Belief. Hello?
You be saying waiting, brother.
Did
he just say I like that angle you just used? Bro. Yes, he oh, that brother's a baller. Y'all gotta rap niggas say, yo, I like that angle. No, we never said I like that angle. Nobody says that. That's not a thing. Nah, bro. That was insane. That was insane. Wait, my nigga Yama.
کریلیکو من خیلی حرفاشو نمیتونم خیلی جدی بگیرم هیچ وقت. خیلی آدم باهوشی نیست به نظر.
این حرف خودش که نیستش. این حرف ترامپ رو دوباره تکرار کرد. ولی بیشتر تحلیل کرده که چرا. یعنی میخواد بگه که اپوزیسیون خارج زیاد تغییری ایجاد نمیکنه تا یه چیزی که داخله. یعنی میگه اگه یه رهبر تو داخل باشه، ترامپ هم اینو گفت. خب یه رهبر تو داخل مشخص کنن مردم، از همون رو حمایت میکنن.
حمایت میکنن. رهبری که داخل مشخص کنن فرداش باید برن رئیس زهرا جنازه‌ش تحویل بدن.
البته اشاره‌ای که وزارت امور خارجه کرده، تنها کسی که اشاره کرده آقای توماج صالحی بود. توماج صالحی مثلا نظر شما هستش نمیتونه قرار شه.
سر کار گذاشتیم همین.
نه واقعا جدی دارم میگم.
توماج صالحی وزارت کدوم وزارت گفته که توماج صالحی؟
وزارت امور خارجه آمریکا. نگفته توماج صالحی نگفته. تنها کسی که مثلا اشاره کردن تو پیجشون گفتن فقط توماج صالحی بود.
ببین توماج میتونه بیاد وایسه تا هر اونایی که تو زندان بیان بیرون که خیلی وارد این چیزا هستن اونا position ها رو بگیرن. It's not a bad, just like a placeholder.
توماج صالحی چی کاره باشه تو وزارت خارجه کجا گفتی؟
He's not.
نه من نگفتم توماج صالحی رو مستقیم اشاره کردم. میگم تنها کسی که بهش تو این چند وقت اخیر بهش اشاره کردن توماج صالحی بوده. ازش یه ویدیو گذاشتن.
به عنوان اوکی. همین که منشنش کردن یعنی توماج.
ولی امور خارجه آمریکا. امور خارجه آمریکا فقط. درباره امور خارجه آمریکا صحبت میکنم. به فارسی.
اوکی.
بله. مثلا هدفشون هم اینه، میگن آقا شما یه نفر خودشون هم اشاره کرد توماج صالحی گزینه مناسبیه واسه آمریکا که باشه. یعنی حتما ساپورتش میکنه. حالا گزینه‌های دیگری هم هستش، علی دایی هم هستش، ولی نمیدونم حالا مردم چی میخوان. ولی داخل
آینده رو باید دیگه تا الان دست آقایون سپرد به خانوم.
میگه ببین حرفش که
تنحالی هم خوبه اونو منشن. این حرف
داخل نیست.
آقای امیری این مالش 5-6 روز پیشه درسته که لگه نگفته؟
نه همین 1 ساعت پیش.
نه اینو نخوندم خبرش های مال چند ساعت پیش بود که لیک این حرف زده.
این مربوط به این نیست که وایس آمریکا
جالبه چیز کاخ سفید یه دونه توییت زده به عربی که شما چرا
بدین فکر چی فکر میکنید در مورد که
خیلی آخه چرا به عربی من نمیفهمم چرا به فارسی نه
من شنیدم ترامپ گفته من اومدم مثل اتوبوس واسه اینا بوق زدم نمیدونم دقیقا چیه خیلی آدم های کندی هم به صدای بوق توجه نکرد یا حکومت نذاشته یا هرچی من نمیدونم یه چیزی تو این مایه ها گفته
برای توماج بوق زدن؟
نه برای مردم ایران راست میگه مردم ایران یه ذره احتیاطی دارن نه؟
آره
خیلی اون موقع که باید میریختن تو خیابون همون موقع بود که داشتن موشک میزدن ریختن تو خیابون خسته نباشن
اسرائیل و آمریکا هم دیلی دارن اون موقع باید حمله میکردن که مردم نیستن تو خیابون نه؟
خب یعنی 2 ماه بعد میزدن
همین یه هفته قبل باید میزدن
خب دیگه کجا بیاره دیگه اسرائیل که الان فعلا اوکی نیستش همین الان هم میگه نه ببینید قضیه زدن که نیستش قضیه اینه که آقا میگه یکی تو داخل خود واقعا خسارت اینو وارد میشه و هم که تو خیابون مردم ایرانی میریزن تو خیابون الی و اینجا شلوغ میکنن واسه آمریکا همچین سودی که نداره که فقط ضرره اینا هزینه است یه من میخواین شلوغ کنید تو همون کشور خودتون شلوغ کنید یه رهبر مشخص کنید اینقدر برای ما هزینه درست نکنید ببین حرفشون اینه واقعیت دیگه شما هم خودتون بذار جای یارو
حرف حسابه
چه هزینه داره؟ هزینه
داره
که میان بیرون
بابا پلیس بعد بره اونجا بعد آشغال میریزن که بعد بره جمع کنه
4 تا درون میفرستن آدم ها رو میشمارن کاری هم میکنن این همه دفعه رفتی مثلا پلیس خیلی بوده حالا مثلا 1-2 دفعهش من دیدن پلیسی دادار باشه ولی
هزینه فرهنگی داره بعد بگم آقا اینا کیه یه مش خارجی ریختن تو خیابون داده بیدن
هرچند یه کشور دیگه هم براشون میره بالا اونا رو خب مردمشون میگن
میترسن دیگه
کشور ما رو گرفتن
ما نمی‌کردم کودتا نمی‌کرد
رول ما اینه که اوورنس رو بیاریم بالا دیگه این رسانه‌ای کنیم که بیاد توی اخبار مردم به سیاست
وقتی میان کودتا میکنن حمله میکنن نمیدونم دولت قانونی رو بر میدارن فلان میکنن
مردم داخل ایران متوجه نیستین چی میگه من گرفتم حرفش خیلی ممنون آقای امیر استفاده کردیم
خواهش میکنم انشالله که وضعیت واقعا درست شه ما هم امیدواریم این اتفاق بیفته حالا فعلا که ارتباطمون با داخل کلا بعد چرکی هم که نمیتونیم پشت تلفن بزنیم بهش
درست خب بذارین خانم آوا رو ببینیم بعدم خانم کندیسه سلام خانم آوا خوش بله من میتونم ولی با آیدی آواتون اومدن گفتم بگم آوا با آیدی خودتون که بیاین میگیم نسل
تلفنم صداش یه جوری هست ببین مثل اینه که الان این مسیج رو که زده شما بخونید ببینید اصلا برای چی باید همچین مسیج بزنه اصلا مهم اینه که چرا اصلا همچین لزومی احساس کرده که همچین مسیج بزنه داره میگه که داره خودش رو از این قصه میکشه کنار یعنی داره میگه که هنوز به طور واضح داره میگه هنوز رضا پهلوی مورد تایید ما نیست تموم شده رفت دیگه وگرنه لزومی نداشت این مسیج رو به این صراحت بزنه و میگه که این اتفاقاتی که داره میفته ما تصمیم مثل فشارهایی که این رو به عنوان چیز قبول بکنید، ما تحت تاثیر اون نیستیم. داره هنوز به ملت ایران، چون اون چیزی که الان نگرانشون میکنه، هنوز داره به ملت ایران میگه شما عاملیت دارید. اون چیزی که ما نگرانش هستیم درون ایران و آینده ایرانه. هر چی که مقاله دارن میدن همینو دارن میگن. من نمیدونم چرا ما نمیخوایم اینو بشنویم و بفهمیم. تمام مقالاتشون دارن میگن اینا براشون مهمترین چیز الان برای امریکا اون نیست که کی اون بالا باشه. به کسی هنوز تعهدی نداده. هر چقدر هم که فشار بیارم دارن میگن اینو مشخص بکنید که ما اون چیزی که برامون مهمه سیگنال های درون ایرانه که ما ببینیم که اونجا اختلافی پیش نمیاد. دارن میگن که شما ائتلاف رو بکنید. داره به صراحت داره میگه من فکر میکنم حالا ماهایی مثل جو نگیریم، خود آقای پهلوی احتمالاً میگیره. فردا یا پس فردا میاد و میگه، دوباره میگه که آره ما مثلا حالا یه ائتلافی خواهیم کرد. کما این که دو سه باری که دو سه تا چرخشی که داشته هر دفعه بوده که از این سمت اومدن یه چیزی گفتن ما یه چرخشی دیدیم. مثلا اون موقعی که در مورد چیز گفتن، در مورد حمله خارجی گفتن، کی بود؟ بعد از این بود که حمله به ونزوئلا شد و اون اتفاقی که ایشون انتظار نداشت در ونزوئلا نیفتاد و آمدن و گفتن من به صراحت حمله خارجی رو نمیخوام. ولی بعد دوباره سویچ کردن. بعد یه جای دیگه‌ای که اومدن و تغییر دادن زمانی بود که دوباره ترامپ گفت که اینها هنوز ایشون آدمی هستن که من نمیدونم که همه روشون توافق دارن. دوباره اومدن گفتن ما یه اتوبوسی داریم هر کسی که بخواد بیاد سوار بشه. بعد ببین سهر جانم، ببین جای من نیست این حرفو بزنم ابدا. بنابراین فقط همینجوری بشنو به عنوان کسی که مثل خواهر کوچیکم میمونی هستم. ببین من اون شب بودم توی اتاق زمانی که اون اتفاق افتاد. در تمام کانورسیشناتون نبودم. به نظر من این مسئله واقعا داره تبدیل به یه وسواس میشه. یعنی منی که ناظرم دارم میبینم و اصلا نمیخواستم دخالت کنم، داره تبدیل به یه حالت وسواسگونه‌ای پیدا میکنه. ببین درسته که آقای فکر میکنم نایس بود که بهتون گفتن که چیز بکنیم. من دقیقا میدیدم که اونجا ببین به هر حال آدم با هم دیگه تعبیر چیز دارن دیگه. یعنی مثلا یه کسی مدیریت رو جدی میگیره، یه کسی دیگه نمیگیره. ولی اتفاقی که میفته خیلی اوقات ما از آدم ها انتظار داریم که اونجوری رفتار بکنن. هیچ چیز بدی رو رد نکرد. یعنی اگر بیایم رو کاغذ بذاریم اون کار خطایی نکرده. این انتظار نایس بودنیه که ما داریم، یا این که حالا یه چیز دیگه این وسط هست که آدم دلش میخواد اتفاق یه جور دیگه بیفته اونجوری نیفتاده. ولی میشم به این که خب اون یه مدیریت چیزی داشت، مدیریتی که خیلی پراکتیو بود، مدیریت که میخواست اتاق ایسان بوده. وقتی که تو گفتم اول یه لحظه هزیتیشن توی صداش نبوده، سعی کرد با استیشنش بهت بگه که آقا اتاقو ببندیم دیگه، من الان تا اینجا راحتم. ولی تو یه بار دیگه گفتی، خودت هم در رو باز گذاشتی برای اینکه این حرفو بهت بزنه. یعنی اینجوری نبود که اتفاق بعدا که آدم بعضی وقت برمیگرده به اتفاق فکر میکنه خیلی بزرگتر از اون چیزیه که واقعا اتفاق افتاده. منی که ناظر بودم دیدم خب بعد میتونستی اتاق رو بزنی، ولی این رو هم متوجه شدم. من متوجه شدم که یه جوری به زبون بی زبونی بهت گفت اتاق داره از دستم در میره. اونجوری که من میخواستم نبوده. اینی که میخواست مثلا یه مقدار سلیقه خودش در اون اتاق، به هر حال کسی که اتاق میزنه بیشتر اکتیو بوده، یه وقت کوچیک براش ایجاد میشه دیگه. اینجا که دیگه دادگاه که نیست که. واسه هم من فکر میکنم که بگذاریم. یعنی واقعا، یعنی نه اینکه من کاری ندارم، میتونید تا صبح حرف بزنید، ولی واقعا این فضا رو میبره به سمتی که چیزا یه ذره کوچیکم. من بعد چون اونجا شاهد بودم، دیشبم بحثش شد، الانم دوباره میبینم برای یه مدت طولانی در موردش حرف زده میشه. فکر میکنم که این مسئله اونقدر هیچ اینتنشن بدی توش نبود، واقعا هیچی نبود. تو دیدی، میفهمم که اذیت شدی ولی خب میشد تو بری دوباره اتاق بزنی. کس زیادی هم نمونده بود تو اتاق، چند نفر بیشتر نبودن. این کاش حالا مثلا میگفتن نیم ساعت بعد نگهدار، بعد نیم ساعت ببند. و یه وقتایی هم همین دوستی ها کمک میکنه دیگه. من اینو
فقط به عنوان یه شاهد گفتم ندیده بگیرید کامل بریزید تو سطل آشغال اگه فکر کردید حرف من بیجا بود و خارج از چیز بود.
نه بابا حرف شما که همیشه خوبه و خوشحالم که اینجا
سهر جانم دوست دارید اصلا خودت رو برای این شرایطی که ما الان توش هستیم دیشبم بهت گفتم از ظرفیت‌های روانی و احساسی خودمون باید محافظت بکنیم. ما الان در شرایطی نیستیم که واقعا خیلی ظرفیت هیچکس داشته باشه. خطای کوچیک اینجوری هم اتفاق میافته، هیچکس هم نیت بدی نداره. همین اینا رو میتونیم به طور ساده بگذاریم. پروتکشن روان.
ممنون از شما نسیم جان.
خانم سهرا میگذره ها، اگه نمیگذشت نمیتونست اصلا با ما این مدت اتاق بذاره. ولی خب
این آدمایی که آقاست
آره
این تیکر یادم رفتش بگم سهرا جون اونجایی گفته اگر که شما هم آخه مثلا سهرا اومده داره حرف میزنه اولش به شوخی خنده دیسمیس میشه بعد حواستون نیست که سهرا یه چیزایی رو یه جوری میبینن خیلی به حقیقت خیلی سهرا تعهد داره ولی واقعا عدالت اجرا بشه. واقعا بعضی شخصیت ها این مدلی هستن بعد مثلا یه شوخی که میشه اینا خیلی وقت باید حواستمون هم باشه که
The situation in Minnesota.
میشناسیم که چه تأثیر عظیمی به عدالت و حقیقت و اینا داره. یه وقتی چیزی که ما میگیم سهرا یه جوری دیگه. من میخواستم فقط سهرا جان بگم اونجایی که گفتن که اگه سهرا بره بیرون کسی نیست صابر بهت بود.
The easiest way to get rid of sanctuary policy is maybe we should start charging the politicians with crimes that vote for the sanctuary policies and make them accessories to whatever crimes are committed by illegal immigrants in those.
کنارتون و چقدر خوبه که اگر صدای مخالفی هست از یک کسی مثل سهرا بیاد گفته بشه که اینقدر با مدارا و آرامش میاد میگه. حالا فکر کنیم مثلا اینکه بیاد مثل اون دوستمون فوش بده که اونقدر تو اتاقانیمون شد یک کسی دیگه یه جوره دیگه. سهرا که با مدارا میگه و واقعا هم قصدش همین نیت ها خوبه. یعنی
همین هم داریم که میان فوش میدن بهمون چیز نیست. همه جور شما ماشاءالله تو این اتاق داریم نسرین جون.
آره عزیزم میدونم که اینم بدبختی ماشاءالله دیگه همش فوش و فوش و فوش.
Democrat judges that release killers who kill should also be killed themselves as just reward for the failure and chaos they create.
وقتی که داشتم میگفتم یه جایی انگار که موضوعی که سخته گرفته شد میدونی؟ این ناراحتم کرد.
آره ولی یه وقتایی شرایط اینجوریه دیگه. آدم هم read the room. یه وقتی روم رو بگو که آقا اینجا الان جاشه اینجا جاش نیست. ولی بقیه هم باید بر حساسیت رو توجه کنن که ما دوستای طولانی مدتی هستیم بالاخره میشناسیم دیگه. مثلا میدونیم سهرا این حساسیت رو چون واقعا این چیزا به قانون نیست. خیلی اوقات احساسه. یعنی خیلی اوقات احساس پیش میاد. ما مثلا بعضی اوقات وقتی قانون رو میذاریم میبریمش توی لور کانتکست. ما به خطر این که وقتی یه چیزی رو میبریم روی لور کانتکست اینه که ما هایر کانتکست رو از دست میدیم. هایر کانتکست همین میکس اموشن و نمیدونم همه اینا با هم دیگه است. یعنی کلیت در فدای اون میشه که حالا ما مثلا یه قانونی گذاشتیم و بعد وقتی هم که میخوایم بیایم اون رو دوباره ادعاهای خودمون رو توی اون لور کانتکست بکنیم دست مثلا میگیم متوجه بشیم که الان مثلا سهرا مثلا بهرنگ جان اونجایی که میگفتی ما یه اتاقی زدیم سهرا میپرسید واقعا سهرا داشت این رو جنیونی میپرسید
و وقتی ادامه پیدا میکرد صحرا نمیدونست چه اتفاق افتاده و اگه خودمون رو بذاریم یه لحظه جای صحرا میدیدیم که همون موقع جواب اگه داده میشد شاید قضیه خیلی سریعتر به یه نتیجه میرسید تو شرایطی که
خیلی کلو بهش دادم که مثلا جوکه ولی متاسفانه بسکتبال هر رو سرش میپرد.
ببین یه وقتی یه کسی یه جور توانهای ما با هم دیگه و درک ما از جهان با هم دیگه متفاوته. یه وقتی یه کسی توانش یه شکل دیگه است، استعداداش یه جور دیگه است، حساسیتاش یه جور دیگه است. ببین مثلا کلوها رو الان شما دیگه من حالا 2 بار نشستم اینجا میبینم مثلا سهر و کلوهای شوخی‌های دیگرم قاعدتاً آدمی که ذهنش یه شکل دیگه کار میکنه اونا رو به اون سرعت شما یه دوستی داره کنارش که حساسیتاش رو باید سریعتر و واضحتر و به فاصله آدرس بشه دیگه وسط که قاطی پاتی میشه آدم گیج میشه. من خودم چون این رو دارم میتونستم همدردی بکنم با سهرا و میتونستم
One specific role we're going to be talking about is the position for the Secretary of State. And I have one of the candidates up for that. And I'm here with Walter Adamczyk. Well, nice to meet you, Walter.
وقتی که یکی یه مدل دیگه حرف میزنه شاید من نمیگیرم علت این که میگم حرف تو رو راست بزن اینه مثلا این که بیای 4 نکله بپیچی از این ور به اون ور از اون ور شوگر کوتش کنی میگم من آدم روک و راستیم تو هم با من روک و راست باش بگو اینه اصلا ناراحت نمیشم
اصلا پوینتت با همینه تو
Hi, I'm Gigi Padetto, and I'm thrilled to introduce you to the Woodland Seals. Today,
hi everybody, I'm Congressman Rajat Krishnamurthy. Oftentimes I talk about underdogs, and I've spent a lifetime rooting for the Bears, in part because of that. But, you know, today is a huge day. I am convinced that the underdogs are going to win. So go Bears!
دماغم سوخت اولین اینستینکتم این نیست که برم سراغ این که دماغم سوخته اول فکر میکنم چجوری دماغش سوخت به دماغش نگاه میکنم همه میزنن زیر خنده میگن دوباره گول خورد خاطر اینه که ما تعابیرمون از چیزها در اون ذهن اتفاق میفته و ذهنهای ما با هم دیگه متفاوته اینم قشنگیش هست ولی تفاوتامون هم هست دیگه
خانم کندیس که خیلی وقت رفتن و اومدن و منتظر شدن اگه مایک دارن خوشحالشی بشنویمشون.
سلام ارشد به همه دوستان صحبت خاصی ندارم شنونده هستم
براتون خوش اومد
خیلی ممنون مرسی
این توی اون اتاقی که من و نرگس بودی که تو بعدش رفتی خوابیدی
او عزیزم گوش کن من تو خونم چراغا خاموش شد روشن شد بعدشم من از ترس به دوستم که مثل 2 تا خیابون زندگی زنگ زدم هم وای فای هم کات شد هر وقت خاموش شد من دیگه نمیتونستم حرف بزنم
نه اوکی بود نه منظورم وقتی اومدم توی اون اتاق کانسرنم رو بهت گفتم دیگه اونجا که چرا مثلا چیز شد
اون ولی میدونی که من میگفتم داشتیم حرف میزدیم دیگه اصطلاح بهت گفتم چرا با خاموش شد
الان یه سوال دارم در مورد
Lawsuits have been filed against the Diocese of Joliet for child sex abuse.
Survivors who were abused.
میتونه داشته باشه در جامعه‌ای که ما میریم این یعنی میگیم که به ما کمک کنین و سزای ما باشین. همین در این مورد نظر
Sure, absolutely. So من دارم میگم این نراتیو میگم که I'm hoping که چون میخوان این نراتیو رو نشون بدن ایرانیا با حکومت فرق دارن، ایرانی ها داره میگن خودشون مثل سایرس the great هم نمیدونم اگه خودتون دیدین. بعدش هم حتی روی این اپ مثل there's Persian Jewish people and از این چیزا بعدش هم میرید تظاهرات میبینی آدما با فلگ داره میگم خدا کنه نمیدونم کسی به خدا اطمینان داره یا نه خدا کنه این چیزا کمک کنه که با ماها رفتار کنن یه جوری دیگه تا مثل جاهای دیگه که بمبارون کردن.
A really wonderful experience meeting.
من منظورم اینه که اصلا منظورم مردم عادی نیستن، منظورم اینه که مثال یا اون شاید بگم ذهنم نسبت به
دلم برای خیلی تنگ شده. وایستا یه دقیقه اینو موو نکنین وایستا یه دقیقه اینا بیر بالا یه دقیقه وایستا. دلم برای خیلی تنگ شده. Hold on, Black. Somebody sent me videos that you made of me all over YouTube. Like you've made a lot of videos. And me and Narius, we bring you around us. We talk to you, we laugh with you. And I'm just saying that if you want to be around us, you need to remove those videos because that's not what friendly people do to friends. Like they don't put massive amounts of videos out.
It's not massive. I just recorded your video with you talking, and it's not, you know, nobody even knows who it is. It's not like it's not identifiable.
We'll talk about it later, but I don't think it's like cool to do that. But just saying that, like other people, you know how they treat you. We don't treat you like that. So please consider deleting those videos. And right now, I can't talk about it, but I've been waiting to bump into you on the stages to tell you that. We could talk more about it later, but I would appreciate if you would delete all of those videos. And we could talk more about it later.
What kind of people that hang out and record videos of you and put it online?
Mm-hmm.
To stay there, dude.
What is it? The name is, what do you call it? Tell us what that is, bro.
Next Thursday.
Right. I give you something cutting edge.
Originally, yeah.
Prosthesis in 3 dimensions.
My life in Canada, my life. But yeah, bro, it's fucked up, bro. What's happening? You been waiting for Minnesota? Oh, what are you going to do? In Ohio, bro.
And
Shit's hot here, bro. Not really, not like Minnesota, but what's up, bro? Because they're here.
It's not just good design, they have a hidden secret.
Secrets.
Hispanic accents. They're mostly Hispanic motherfuckers. Yeah. You know, 20 minutes, most of them are Hispanic. Yeah. They're Uncle Toms, bro. You know, the working on the kind I nab minorities that show up ready.
Next Thursday.
Minorities that show up ready.
The past life you had.
Used to fit in so bad, you know. One day he.
Who's that?
Patrick, David, the PPP podcast. They
podcasts. Yeah, one day that guy's a bitch. He talks about Somali. He's weird about him. He is a fucking bitch, bro. He wants to fight. Basically, he wants to speak for white supremacy.
You're not just stating facts without any proof. You've done that.
He invited a white supremacist, right? And they had a conversation. I think the white supremacist dunked on him, right? Like, let me tell you about myself. I'm originally from Iran. I came here when I was 8 years old. You know, I learned the language. I joined the army. I became businessman. I educated myself. I married my beautiful wife from Texas. She's a Christian conservative. She's white. We have 4 beautiful daughters. I employ thousands of Americans.
What are you doing? Vision's not a weapon. You can't do this. I just want to marry him. That's all I want. Excuse me.
Not everyone has your kind of power. They bring their soulmate back on work. Back to life.
I can't do that. It's not why I'm here.
I can't allow you to take $3 billion in operational vibranium just to put it on the ground. The best I can do is let you say goodbye to her. Well, that's just it. One that isn't yours.
What kind of door do they do this? I didn't connect anything. You belong in the Middle East. You can stay here. You can contribute to our economy, but you're brown. You're not white.
Out of 17,
I don't
that
have
was
to
really honey.
but I'm not welcoming you to my circle. Bro, his face, oh my god. You could see that.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm junk in his freaking, internally. Wallahi, have you seen his facial reaction? Like, he was shocked.
You can't follow that smacks other sense of position money, whereas you reducing your tax liabilities, you reducing the amount of money taken from you.
Diamond Dancing!
The pool of government funds, you're basically like,
How hard you try to accept their norms, they will never accept you. You've seen them. They're fake at Turning Point, USA. They told me, yeah. You're a Hindu. You're a Hindu. Shut up. Go back to whatever fucking you came from, And he was like, I have a problem with that. We need to read. We need to educate our youth. They're like, he said something crazy, remember? Yeah. He said about Indians are smarter than the white Americans, remember? He said something like that, remember? Yeah. Bro, he's not on social media anymore, you don't know him, but he freaking ran away. He's a dumbass. Yeah. So cringe. So fucking cringe. He's a criminal, that dude, Mota. He's a pump and dump scammer. Yeah. Who else is like that? What's that black Republican who's always Trump's talking guy? The fat one. Byron. That guy's a bitch. That guy's he's Uncle Tom. There is a kid who's running for governor, and that dude, Byron is running for governor as well. Of what, Georgia? Yeah, no, of Florida. So the kid who's running for governor called him a slave. Because he's a slave to the Jews and AIPAC. But when he calls him slave, bro, the way it rolls from his mouth, oh my god. He is. It fits him so well. He was like Tucker Carlson a few days ago, and he explained the whole story, Yeah. Funny how he describes him, wallahi billah. Yeah. Orada kaniyo lacagta Mareykanka, it's all about money. Values malahan, they have no values, no fucking integrity whatsoever. Everyone is controlled by fucking their bank account. They're bitches, bro.
couldn't do that whole lot for a dean to, like, when you have a religion, you're on a path, you know what I mean? Like, there are certain jobs you can take, there are, you take it to basically, to attack your community, your religion, your values, what you stand for, your culture, where you're from, who you are. هذا كويس جدا يا أقول لك ضد كاجا هاي, you know what I mean? ضد كاجا هاي, just something that's opposite to what you represent as an individual. Can you accept shit like that, bro? No.
No.
The average uneducated Somali will not even fucking accept that. You know? Yeah, it's crazy. You will see, that can in Awani, let you know life. Yeah. So good night, bro.
You want to shoot though? Ooh. All right, everybody. Another 10-hour show in the tank. Got Uncle Steve again real good. Got that